Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you're feeling inside. Just can take you out of my mind. And I gotta wake up without myself tomorrow. Try to confront every wall that you said. Even after you left, all this gap turned out to become sorrow. Tell me what you want now. Tell me what you feel inside. Just can take you out of my mind. You gotta set your eyes. Try to confront the skies. Can you feel my outside?
Hello, everybody.
What's up, y'all?
I have this talent, in my opinion, an extraordinary talent for making light of horrendous situations. But today, probably not going to work out. So, let me start. Let me start telling everybody hello. Oh, thank you. We've got Judo, JP Fluff. Enjoy the beach, Sarah. Sandy says. Life's a dance. Stage name. Oh no. Girl, you got to be careful. Stage name, you are the most impressive person I know, hands down. Please be careful. I'm praying it is not like last time. Praying. I will definitely check on you in the next couple days. Make sure
Yeah,
you
definitely.
Bob, Kiz, Kazzy, Viper, Susie. Thank you guys for being here tonight. It's going to be a little different than what I typically cover. Dodie, Jaded. Who else we got? Half Pine, Chaotic. Let's see. Virgo. Shit, I think we see each other all so much in the chat. It's always good to see you guys. I appreciate you all today more than ever. There's Annie Pat and Hey You, Curiosity, Lemon Drop. Man, y'all are amazing. Daniel, always good to see you, Daniel. Tink My Bill, Verbal Abuse, GM Lovely, Cassandra, Watcher, Flies on the Coastline, Call Out, Smiley Miley, Shelly Tone. Your name is so fun to say. I love it. One of these days you're going to have to tell me what it means. Missouri. Hopefully I'm not going to miss nobody. And Sapphire, thank you. Member for 22 months. I keep threatening to do more membership stuff. And so I went, okay, give me a little tiny credit. I went to do it, and then I freaking forgot how.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did, because I booked, well, now that I've transferred computers, I bookmarked my freaking, the little thing that takes pictures and makes them tiny so you can actually make it out. And then I'm like, oh no, I forgot to do it.
Oh, hey, Kim in Colorado, Astrid.
And who we got?
There's some people we
says-
haven't seen here in a while.
I'm sorry, who?
Like Kim in Colorado.
Oh, yes. Good to see you, Kim. Miss Mayor. Miss Mayor is taking some fucking blows. It's always good to see you, baby. Miss Mayor, we got your back. Don't you fucking worry. And Iced Out. Turn the page, Jameson. Kathy's cry closet. I might need you. I might need to put myself in the cry closet.
No, it'll.
What the fuck? Little Linda. Leslie motherfucking B.
Hey, everybody.
All right. If it's I got everybody around me. Scroll.
Susie, Mama T.
Crazy Acres. All right. Well, I'm trying to get there. I'm trying. Astrid, Kim in Colorado, Peachy.
All right, GM Lovely. There is no blonde moment. Thank you. I find offense to that.
Hello, Misty Rose, TZB. I'll get you modded in just 1 second, Misty. Butterfly Wings. Yeah, I definitely might need you. Lady G. Twisted. Mama T, hello. And Dodie, did I say hi to you, Dodie? If not,
Look, there's Grandma Saurus.
Sandy Gant. Oh, I know I'm getting close. There's Grandma Saurus. Oceanside. I know I'm getting close. Lisa K. Scorpion Queen. Always good to see you, Scorpion Queen. I appreciate that. I might need to occupy. No, nobody's getting lit up tonight. It's actually going to be something pretty personal.
Yep.
Something I've lived with for a really long time. And I'm going to be a little open and vulnerable. Hey, Rain. Hey, Raindrop. Okay, I finally made it to the bottom. All right, so I don't even know where to start.
Take a deep breath. We got this.
Let me mod Misty Rose.
And yes, GM Lovely, you're my OG from way back. I do love you. Karen is amazing, y'all.
StreamYard's got me all messed up because they're changing buttons, and I am a creature of habit. Okay, I don't have OCD, but I love a routine. It has been the thing that has kept me Oh, Missy Rose, next time you comment, there's Cheshire Cat. I
Mm-hmm.
will mod you up. I can't go up there. Thank you, Cassandra. Okay, so let me start it off this way. First of all, I don't care who says whatever. Let them. Don't care. Let them. Let them. That's.
So,
I'm never. I'm never gonna live my life afraid to be vulnerable or open. I'm me, okay? And there's times where I'm vulnerable, and that's fine. In fact, we need to normalize vulnerability in society. So
mm-hmm.
let me say this real quick. I was in Blame Katie's chat. I wasn't today. It would have been yesterday. We were having a conversation about trust. Hi, Cheyenne. Um, Here's the thing. I You attract what you're trying to protect yourself from. So in your mind, if your mindset, and I've said this for many, many years, and everybody's like, no, what? What? Let me break it down to you. You emit a vibration. It could be positive, it could be negative. Listen, we're all inherently good. Yeah, we can be assholes, we can be fighters, we can be, say, and do. I appreciate you, stage name. I Mountain Violet, always good to see you. I uh I will always say trust everyone, but there's a caveat: trust yourself more. So I my vibration depends on who the fuck you are. If you are a dirty liar, I'm going to call you out, which then makes me a target, self-imposed, not playing a victim, of your behavior, because there's nothing worse. There's nothing worse than exposing someone. There's nothing worse on this platform than some of these fucking freaks to say, no, that's a lie. Here's the truth. All right. Which has made me a target for many, many years. So when I say trust everyone, I want you to understand what I'm saying. There's Fox Motor. Your body is a temple, sir, man. um, when your inner voice, I will always believe the intuition that you have is God's direct line of communication to you, because we can't audibly understand Jesus, God, whatever. When you pass on to the spirit world, it's not like they speak English, right? So that intuition that you have inside of you is God's voice to you. And if you want that clear, precise communication, if you want to honor God, whichever God you believe in, it doesn't matter, then when you get a gut feeling, fucking honor it. That gives you the ability to trust the entire fucking world. If you're led, all right, let's talk, let's say, I know, Twister, and I ain't gonna fucking stop. I ain't gonna stop. That's a fact. If you are led to, let's say you're driving down the street, you see a homeless person. Most people say, "Oh, don't feed the homeless. They're drunks." Blah blah blah. But if you're led in your heart to do so, do it. Don't put yourself in danger. Okay? Don't. Now, if you happen to be walking down the street and that's, I'm sorry, let me say this again. If you're getting out of your car and you've got this eerie feeling and there's some person that you know is homeless standing there, and if you're a person that always makes eye contact with everybody like me, I smile at everyone, I greet everyone, don't care, homeless, whatever. It sometimes that changes people. Plus I happen to be a really short white lady, and if I'm in a bad neighborhood and I'm making eye contact with someone and smiling, they're like, "Oh, we're not gonna fuck with that girl." Hi, are you for real? It saved my ass a million times. I can be anywhere doing anything. People don't fuck with me. In fact, they're like, they you'll notice they look down and are like, "Oh shit," because hey, I'll see you're crazy and I'm all in, right? But I've been in a lot of neighborhoods that were sketchy as fuck, and it saved my ass because, first of all, I admit positivity. When you give someone direct eye contact and you're smiling big as fuck, and you are in a neighborhood that is bad, and you have 5'1.5", not carrying a weapon, it's gonna save you every fucking time. Every fucking time. Hey, Amy Lynn. And I'm gonna tell you what, it's been my saving grace. But if you're that typical type of person and God tells you look down, do not make eye contact, do it. God will continue to drop that intuition on you the more you honor it. So when I say trust everyone, but trust yourself more, that's what I mean. You don't have to accept everybody. You can watch people from afar. All these mergers that are going on, verbal abuse, hey, bam, bam.
Man.
All
If
these
we could
mergers.
win, all right, I'm going to interject, but if we could win the lottery on what we called would happen,
Yeah.
we would be set.
Hey, Kyle. Dude, my psychic predictions are fucking on the level. Not to mention, I have a great support team that I can bounce things off of. Other people that watch other situations that I can wholeheartedly have a conversation with, and they're going to give me an unbiased look at also their opinion. And we're like a power team over here. Okay. All of us, the multiple different life perspectives I have in my chat right now, the way we have it's not, I don't want to say the wrong word, but we have the ability over here to speak up, disagree, sometimes agree to disagree. We have respect for each other. We have just mutual admiration. We typically let everyone in, with the exception of people that we know are just fucking worthless. I'm sorry. When I see you fucking doing some stupid shit over and over and again, no. I don't need friends, okay? And none of y'all do either.
No.
Now, and a lot of us in this chat have had some knockdown dragouts, but we're relearning ourselves. I don't think people see this the way I do. When all these communities are crumbling, okay? The reason my community doesn't crumble is because we're all independent. This isn't my community.
Thank you. I was about to say.
This is a collective of very independent people. I have multiple people that come in here and will absolutely hit me and be like, no, blah, 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 blah. And once I calm them down and we have that genuine conversation, wow, we actually get somewhere. And a lot of the time, people that disagree with me, they get me a new perspective I hadn't thought of. And that's why I'm so willing to have those dialogues with people that I don't necessarily get along with.
Mm-hmm.
And by the end of that conversation, we actually typically like each other. So what we have built together is an independent community. I will include Blame Katie in this because she is also independent. She doesn't rely on anything. And me and Blame Katie don't agree on everything.
Mm-mm.
Just recently, she needed to have her time. She has strengths that I don't possess. And a lot of it is just letting people talk, which I do not possess that strength. Not that I'm super combative, but when I hear some bullshit, I'm going to say, all right, this is whack.
Wait a minute. Can y'all clip that for me, please?
What's up, Eyes Wide Open?
I need that clip.
Yep. So we collectively, her community too, it's not that she has a community, she's also independent. She's also built her platform in this arena that we found ourselves mutually combating. So when she gave Ernie the opportunity, I think it was, I personally wouldn't have done it because I've already done it. She hasn't. She's newer to this situation. She has
Mm-hmm.
to learn on her own through her own experience. She had Ray Smith on panel. Um, I'm laughing because every time I turn Ernie's show on and he's like, Ray Smith's crazy, blah blah blah. I'm like, dude, that's how we look at you. What?
What is
You know
been
what,
our,
Ray?
what is I don't mean to interrupt you, but what has been our main motto? Unless it's happened to you, you don't know how it feels at all. So you have to let those people see exactly what they're getting into.
Yeah,
And how does that make you feel?
yeah.
And she finally saw it.
Hmm. And we all knew it would happen,
Mm-hmm.
but we needed to give her that space. No one, this is the human condition. It don't fucking matter to you until it's done to you.
Mm-hmm.
Even I brought up the other day, I used to cheer on the porn bombs and the taking of channels. Even though I didn't really strike, I used to cheer that on. Now I feel completely different. Everybody deserves a voice in their own platform. All right, good, bad, ugly, whatever. But until it's done to you, it you're not going to learn the lesson. Everybody needs to learn their own lessons. We are here as humans to develop our souls, either up or down, ascension or descension for our next lifetimes. We are immortal beings. I cannot tell you the amount of introspection, the amount of self awareness, the amount of self realizations that I've had that I've never had until I came to YouTube. Also, because I don't private the majority of my lives unless I was wrong about something or I squash something that just doesn't make either of us look good because it wasn't who we are. I will go ahead and private that. If Mama T, I said to Mama T not that long ago, if I continue to see you um, do what you're doing, fighting for what you think is right, and not going back, I will. I leave Mama T's videos up for one reason and one reason only. Just like I leave my old lives up for one reason and one reason only. Do you want to see how a person has grown? Go look at the past and go look at the person they are today.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in a few months, Mama T still, and I do believe that I was on the fence, and when Ernie came, the way she's doing what she's doing, trying to get answers, I will give you a little piece of advice though, Mama T. Too much longer, and I see you already kind of wearing it back. It's
Don't give
gonna
it
be.
to him. No,
I will. Hey, April, Gypsy Soul. I hope I didn't miss anybody.
he doesn't deserve you to go up there and ask him any questions. Don't give it to him.
Yep. Even now, me and Mama T, we're not going to be as close as we were before. You know, if there's something that I know can help her out, I will send it. But we don't have the same relationship, and right now, I don't know that we ever will. But also, there's certain people that can redeem themselves. And Mama T is a perfect example of someone that's trying her best to wrong her rights, and there's a lot of them. Just like the when I left Nicolina, there was a lot of rights that I had to wrong. I actually am was looking through some old lives because I'm trying to organize my channel better. Yeah, I don't blame you, Mama T. I was gonna ask if you would do something and help me with something, but you know what? I changed my mind because it really is pointless. We all fucking know. Hey Mookie. Yeah, but
It wouldn't be
that
so bad if they didn't go real life.
yeah,
The real
that
life
hurt.
stuff is
I'm so sorry. I interrupted you.
no, I'm just saying the real life stuff is what made it different.
Yeah, yeah. The hurt that you carry, and I know I carry it for certain people, and I know a lot of people in this chat. Amen, GM Lovely. Uh, yeah, yeah. I righted wrongs. I did, and I'm going to continue to do so. But that hurt, Mama T, to carry it inside you, it will help you keep that lesson and learn that lesson. Um, YouTube has given a lot of us a lot of opportunities to see this weirdo. I mean, this is everybody. Everybody. I guarantee 99.9% of the people, actually, I'm going to say 100% in this state has suffered through some type of abuse, a cycle of abuse. That's typically what's brought us all together. Um, and now look at us breaking it in lifetime. So everybody deserves a pat on the back
Yeah.
for where we all started, because a lot of us in this chat used to fucking be disgusting with each other. And now every single person in this chat. How many times have y'all heard me say, don't go fighting for me? Sometimes I'm wrong. Fight for you. And remember the time I was live trolling, because I knew I was a whole liar that day when I put the screen up and I was pretending to message all Selva's friends and family members, and a lot of you were being supportive. You knew what fucking Jimbo and them were doing to me. And you were like, listen, even though I don't agree with doing this, we understand. And I kept telling you guys, don't cheer me on. I know you care about me. Don't cheer this up, because I knew I was lying. And I felt like it was the whole point of doxing, right? Or doing real life stuff is to make that person stress out and worry. So I figured out how to do that without actually getting my hands dirty. And let me tell you, it works way better. You get that stress. I never messaged a single solitary person on Thelma's Facebook, and I never messaged Nicolina's kids saying that horrible stuff, because that's fucking disgusting. I ain't about that life.
Mm-mm.
But publicly, it hit and pissed off every single one of them mean hoes, okay, and their leader, and that was the point. Hey, Lily. So, there's this.
Yep.
And then we got Jimbo. All right.
And yeah,
So let's
two
take a
wrongs
little.
don't make a right either.
No, they
And we're
don't.
definitely not righting wrongs for right tonight. At all.
I want to play something, and this is going to take us back in time. So let me pull up the video real quick. This is the part that gets emotional. So when I came to YouTube, technically I was, in Ernie Show's chat, but I was not one of his, I was not. I went in there and told dad jokes. I wasn't in there for the serious crybaby shit, but when they was goofy and having fun, oh, that's when I was in there telling dad jokes. I always started with a bunch of dad jokes, and then, just having fun. That's what I'm about. This is an entertainment platform.
Hey,
but the
Mom.
moment it got stupid, I'm out. I mean, I will watch it, but this crybaby shit, it's hard for me to look at a man, and when they're I can't, especially out of a man. I get that it's sexist, but here's the thing: my daddy, he was hard on me. Okay? And he was not settling for me to be weak in any way, shape, or form. And he made sure that I am fucking tough. And even though it wasn't the greatest, he could have done it differently, but I understand why he tried to make me a fighter. And I'm thankful. I'm fucking thankful for that. So let me go ahead and start with this video.
Hey, everybody coming
April
in.
April 1st of 2023. Now, people did not know. I'm not a big open upper sharer. I'm not. I'm not. But this sick motherfucker and Beth Dutton and Rip, um, it's real easy. I'm me. Hey, Devious. I'm me. My name is Jennifer Vance. I don't give a fuck. Uh, and then you look me up and you realize I'm the same online as I am offline. Okay? Period. I'm not a bad person, but I run an all natural health, like skincare business, all natural to help people. And I'm gonna be real honest. When I first came here, I was like straight laced as fuck. I did not dox. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do any of that stuff. I was like, no, you know what, whatever. Even though I was doxxed, even though my family was fucked with, I was like, no, I'm not gonna do that. And then, pretty much when I really, it was just a bad time. I was tired. I was fucking sick and tired of turning the other cheek. I was fucking sick and tired of all this stuff. So I started doxing people, not really addresses and stuff, but phone numbers, legal names, stuff like that. But I even had enough sense to scribble out their families and their kids and shit. Because it's just to fuck with them. And I was good at it. And then I realized that my research skills were really good at doxing people. Then I met some people that were just as good as me, maybe even better. And then us together, we became like the super doxers of YouTube, which was wrong because realistically, we were. Hi, Shannon. There's Lori 33. Okay, deal.
Awesome,
I am up
dude.
and running. And remind me, and I'll get some sent out to you. I've got an order I've got to fill tonight, actually, or at least first thing in the morning. Maybe after my live, I'll make it because that will make me feel better. So here's the deal. This live is gonna suck, but it's been year after year after year since 2019 that. Well, wait a minute. Let me go back to what I was just saying. I got to a point on this platform that I regret. And I really don't live with regrets. I regret it because I hurt people that didn't deserve it. And there's a lot of people. Stacey May was one of them. This lady named Mary, even though her past isn't great, I shouldn't have been no part of that. There's a couple more, but those are the two good examples of people that I just fucking went for, and they didn't deserve it. Especially with what that one lady was going through at the time. I should have just shut my fucking mouth. I always say, you guys will always hear me say this, sometimes being right actually makes you wrong. But because of those two situations, it has changed a lot about how I operate today. I think I'm the one that coined the fucking phrase, we fight fire with fire. I'm pretty sure. If I'm wrong, y'all can correct me. But I know I at least coined it on YouTube. I've done a lot of crazy shit. I don't regret too much, but I regret how far I went with a couple people. Only because they hurt my feelings. Or because they hurt my friends' feelings. And then it got to a point, you would not believe this, but I have proof. I had gotten so fucking vicious and just mean. After Jimbo brought out, I never told nobody about my brother. I never told nobody. Sure, never brought it to motherfucking YouTube. A very few close friends of mine knew, but they barely knew shit. And not because I thought they would burn me, which they did, but because I'm not a crier. I'm not a person that vents and dumps my shit on people. I'm happy all the fucking time. That's my thing. So I'm there for everybody, but I don't really open up to people, and I don't, and I don't mean to. It's just a trauma based thing where I just don't let people in like that. And because this situation, I could barely fucking talk about it without losing my shit. Period. Anytime it's mentioned, I fucking lose my shit. And now I'm doing better, but not good. I can't even lie. I can't even say. I thought I was up until this last time Jimbo brought it up. And the last time, for whatever reason, the last time Jimbo brought it up, I thought I was better. I was like, yeah, fuck you, who cares? Call my brother whatever you want. But this time it fucking got punched me. And I ain't even rebounded since, and that's been like 2 months now. But how the fuck is my brother getting killed a weapon? I don't understand that. No matter what has happened, now I know Jimbo will say she trolled in my dead daughter's name. No, I fucking did it. Nah. She trolled in my dead mama's name. No, I fucking didn't. I'm sorry, but it's disgusting. You're pulling up people's obituaries. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Now, I can understand if you're pulling up somebody's obituary to get their birthday or something, but you're plastering obituaries? You're sharing obituaries? Why? And I get it. A lot of people want to get people back, so they'll go do that shit. And I get it. I ain't even talking about those people. I'm just talking about the people that think it's fucking okay. Because someone is calling out that you're a fucking liar to go there. To go. Why? Especially when my 30-year-old brother, who 2 days ago, 3 days ago was his birthday, he would have been 37. We were 16 months apart. We were fucking like twins. And we were so bad. I really do act the best online. In real life, I am fucking wild. And I feed off people's energies. And every time my brother was around me, oh my God, we were getting in trouble. So much trouble. We were wild. Hey, Mark. Hey, full green line. Yeah. Um. So Arnie Shell and me were at the war at this point in time, but then Jimbo was with Ernie Shell, so he jumped in on this war against me, even though the motherfucker didn't know me. This whole week before, Jimbo fails to mention this, he was calling me a man, he was calling me a trans, and every time I call him out about it, I'd be like, why are you being homophobic? I'm not homophobic. Blah, blah, blah. Oh my God. You know what I mean? So then I made this clip and I was like, you know what? Because when people call me transgender, I'm like, sure, I'm transgender. How is that supposed to be an insult? There ain't nothing wrong with transgender people. Then they would call me Down syndrome. Okay, I'm Down syndrome. What's wrong with Down? That's a compliment. I wish, and I put a video out. It was Lips, and Lips was with Jimbo at the time. I was like, how is that an insult? Down syndrome people. I wish at least one time in my life that I could see through the eyes of a person with Down syndrome. The way they love, the way they trust, the way they're just overall pleasant, good, innocent in their brains. There's nothing wrong with that. I fucking wish. Right? Hey, SG. I wish. But unfortunately, this world fucks you up. And then you get all jaded. But again, that goes along with what I was saying in the beginning. Trust everybody, but trust yourself more. So when God gives you that inkling, fucking listen to it. You don't deserve, or people don't deserve a reason. When you start seeing red flags and you back off, and then they want to attack you, see, God protected you. God protected you from getting close to that person. Everybody's got some weird notion that we all have to be friends. And not just friends, best friends. And not just best friends divulge all your motherfucking secrets to these hoes. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ash.
Hey, everybody coming in.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't. Let me say, I thought someone mentioned there was a members only video. I went to try to get it. It don't exist. So, hey, Pink Bow. Same, Ram. Same. All right. So, April 1st, 2023, that's when the internet found out that my brother was killed. So, I'm going to let this video play in its entirety and we'll go from there.
My killer, you know I had to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I had to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call 911.
Wait till after.
Okay.
They making a face, or it looks like a YouTube account here. Somebody.
Okay.
They making a face, or it looks like a YouTube account here. Somebody's got a wrench over there with my mom's picture on it. Says, Jimbo, why did you burn down my trailer?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, that's smart. That's okay. It's okay, Lori.
Yeah. It was conveniently that account disappeared when traders showed up.
Yeah. Trader is the one who's really triggered about her.
And Kemper just said, conveniently, the mom account, the person trolling in his dead mother's name, conveniently appeared when traders left. I have so many witnesses that I was not even on YouTube this night. At this point in time, Ghost of Rap, which was Ghost's channel, and Redstone and Alaska Bush Mom have taken credit multiple times that this was them. But Jimbo, still to this day, in fact, I pointed it out just a few weeks ago before the little cocksucker left, still blames me for this.
Gender. Oh, yeah.
Bringing some deceased people into this shit. Fucking pieces of shit.
That's okay. It just shows who they are, man. My mom's dead. And she's going to stay dead no matter what you do. She can't get no deader. You can't kill her no more. So slam dunk on her, motherfuckers. Go ahead. just know that nobody on your side, not a motherfucker one, is off limits from now on.
Yep. Yeah, having a fucking ranch over there. Yeah. Every one of them that. Yep. That was a switch they didn't want to fuck with.
Keep an eye on that one, because now we'll find out who it is. No. Maybe what happened to my mom's trailer might happen. Better be careful. Watch what you do. Watch what you say.
Yep. Game on, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Where was that? Whose chat was that in?
Goes to rap.
Okay.
Fucking God.
They
Man.
don't say anything over there. They just play.
Yeah, nobody's commentary. No.
Okay. Let's strike them right quick. Anybody who feels like doing that, let's take a couple minute break here. And anybody who wants to report their content, go for it. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Back to you. Fucking heathens, dude. Trader's gonna have some special stuff too. Don't worry. Real special. They're fucking weak. Yeah. Just shows the character, doesn't it, guys? Shows everything you need to know about those pieces of fucking shit over there. So when they start crying victim, no, they're getting their upcomings. Understand that. Yes, trashy traders.
Oh, you should see all the stuff they're saying.
Hmm.
You should see all the stuff they're saying with it. I'm reporting every one of them.
Yeah, we're gonna find out how strong they are, Monster of Secrets. We'll find out.
Yeah. Well, we can play that game too, I'm sure they have dead relatives as well. Dead mothers and fathers.
No, I won't do that shit, dude.
I will. They did me. You see what they're over here saying about my dead mother?
Mm-mm. Let me look back over there.
Yeah. Oh, we got 50 watching now. That's all right.
Yes, it is.
Because I'm pretty sure that voices can tell me exactly who that account was when the thing started. Because when the stream started, that account wasn't posted. It was somebody else. And then they changed it.
Devil in a red dress. Call 911 on my killer. You know I had to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911 on my killer. You know I had to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand. Call
You know, my mom died of cancer. What'd your son die from? Was there an investigation? You want to go there? Over there laughing about shit in that chat? This is how we're gonna do things now? You triggered yet, Izzy? Let's pull up his background report. You want to? I got it. Actually, just got it sent to me the other day. Let me check this bad boy out.
Yep. Trader's imaginary theme. Yep.
I have the most successful MMA show in the history of Kentucky. Look it up, fuckers. You so good? Look it up. Everything I do, my history follows it. Just look it up.
Trader's imaginary theme. Yep.
I have the most successful MMA show in the history of Kentucky. Look it up, fuckers. You so good? Look it up. Everything I do, my history follows it. Just look it up. You got your little truth finders and your truth seekers and all this shit. What have you found on me? You say, pedo, pedo, pedo. Where the fuck do you see that? I've been married to my wife for 30 fucking years. What about you, Nicolina? You ain't never had a marriage last 30 months. Never. How about you, Tater? I know you're gay. How many long life lasting relationships you had? You ain't with nobody now. You spend too much time on your damn little computer being fake.
Bunch of catfishes.
Do something with your life. Hell, if I put into YouTube what you all put into it, good Lord.
Yep, Jody's over here too.
And for all that, you hate me so fucking bad. For what? For what? I know for a fact there's about 7 or 8 of you over there that got married or pregnant when you were 13 or 14 years old. And you want to throw off on me because I was 17 and got married to a 12-year-old 32 years ago? Fuck off. All of you. Now you want to bring my dead mother into it? Why don't you look my dead father up too? You throw his pictures up there too. You got those off my Facebook. Where do you want me to send them to? Where would you like me to send pictures of my family? Because let me tell you something. I'm going to get pictures of yours. 2 can play that game. I'm done. You want to get nasty? Let's get fucking nasty.
Mhm.
Let's go. Now, balls in your court. Trader, Selena, Jennifer, Nicole, McKenna,
Martha, Tammy Lynn, Summer Dawn.
Melissa. Quit talking shit. You hate me over something because you don't know me, motherfuckers. None of you do. Spooky, you started your shit back when the stand was splitting the first time. You're a big reason it split. Going back and forth with your fucking bullshit stories. Starting shit. Stolen valor whore. And she is a whore. When you sell your body, you're a whore. Right, Stephanie? Thank you, Queen Ashley. Play the fire, you're going to get burned. Let's heat it up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What y'all up to now? I got some more stuff coming in. Man, I'll tell you, I got some emails and pictures flying in left and right now.
It's gonna be a hell of a live Monday, yeah.
Yep. Oh, look at this one. That one there looks disturbed. Like, she needs a man in her life, don't she?
Brienne.
Oh, PT. Damn, I don't know if I can show that picture.
Yeah.
Everybody loves train wreck. Ain't no train wreck here, man. I still got 213 people here. How many you got over there? 53? Where's the train wreck at? Where's the train wreck? Are you monetized over there? Let me send you super. Nope, you're not. You're garbage. All of you are garbage. Garbage. That was already upset. Yeah, what's you, Jody over here? Let's make a report. Let's make a report. Report what, Jody?
Yeah, you dumbass.
You don't think I report your stupid shit to YouTube every day? Every day? Don't worry. Nicolina's channel's under investigation. I know this for a fact. Shouldn't have bought all them subs neither, Nicolina. That's shitty of you.
Now, mind you, this is after we watched him and the first child, Kirsten, that he didn't kidnap her, but she was Hunter's first girlfriend that went missing from her family. Okay? And all the disgusting things we saw him do. It was never just about the 12-year-old that he married. It was the disgusting grifts, the sympathy behavior, the faking the cancer, and then Kirsten. He forgets all that. Why do you hate me? Look what you do. And every time he gets called out on shit, he dangles yet another child in front of him, the audience, or faking that his daughter has a heart condition, or faking this, that, and the other. I mean, there's millions of things. Thank you so much, Zep. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you. All right, I'll push play.
So you've been trying to trigger me, I'm just glad it didn't happen on Sunday because I'm taking tomorrow off. Let's give you some content for tomorrow. They bother you that bad. You fat ones don't like being called fat. And I can say fat. I mean, hell, you still call me a fat ass. My fucking clothes are falling off of me. I've been fat ass all my life. So I call you fat all I want to. Fat ass. All of you fat asses. Every one of you. Especially Izzy. Good Lord. When you go to a concert, do you have to buy 2 tickets? I mean, you want me to be a bad guy? That's what you want. You won't turn Jimbo into the bad guy? It don't make you good, right? You know that, right? You know, when I start kicking your ass all over YouTube, doing what you do every day. Don't worry, it won't come from the stand. I'll make me a fucking backup bullshit channel that I don't care if it gets gone, right? And I'll just show everything. That's what you do, right? Create fake accounts, run with it. Lori, I can create a fake account tonight and have more subs than you got by the time I wake up in the morning. That's right, she does. Jody sits in that smelly smoke-filled garage like a queen.
Yeah. Yeah, she was talking about reporting
Thank you,
this
Jack.
live to YouTube and all that shit earlier.
You what now? Reporting what?
Reporting this live stream.
Go for it.
Yeah. She said that about an hour ago.
Knock yourself out. It's still up, ain't it? Here's the thing. When you goofy bitches start saying, that's reporting, there might be two of you that actually are not too fucking lazy to do that. The rest of you won't put the cigarette down out of your hand long enough to do it. Or the snack cake, whatever you got. Tell me I'm wrong. You know I'm right. You know it. Gypsy, I dig fat chicks. I love fat chicks. My wife was heavy set most of our marriage, up until about the last year or so, really. And you know what? I loved every inch of her. I don't hate on fat people. I hate
Thank you, Mama T. I appreciate you.
on those fucking fat people.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Because they catfish. They try to make things look like, oh shit, man. I mean, fugly as hell. Every damn one of them. So people need to know.
Let's see. Anyone seen my neck? I think that's abusive title description. Report. Provide details. The title says, anyone seen my neck? It's making fun of my neck, which has been broken in 3 places and has had.
This is legitimately what he's reporting to YouTube right now because Ghost of Rap, sorry, I'll just say Evil Ghost was streaming him. That was before anybody knew Ghost channel. I think this is when Ghost first came to YouTube. And they were not over there. I watched it the next day. They were not over there talking bad about his dead mother or anything he's making it out to be. That would be a good reason to report. But no, he's pulling the I'm disabled card. Everybody's against me.
2 surgeries and requires 2 more. This really bothers me and my kids. Report. Thanks for reporting hateful or abusive content. Title says anyone.
Thank you, Mama T. And we do accept your apology. Mama T says, Traders Innocent Sapphire, I apologize for everything I did personally to hurt any of you. And like I said before, hello, Barbara and Amanda, anybody I may have met. The way to honor that apology in all of us is to just keep going forward, remembering, let them control your reputation, which means let them say whatever the fuck they want. Never let them control your character. And by that I mean, take your morals, take your boundaries, and stick to them like it's all you have, because it is all you have. I've said this a million times. I'll say it a million more. How in the fuck is it humanly possible for a man that claims he runs into tunnels, not knowing there's armed perpetrators, sadistic sickos, R-ing little children. If you have enough, I'll say balls, man or woman, to run in a fucking tunnel full of armed perpetrators, it could be 1,000 of them in there, could be Hamas in there, to rescue children, how in the fuck can you not handle old women questioning you online?
Yep.
And if we're attacking people, or in Jimbo's case, or in Nicolene, whoever the creator is, if there's some Billy badass, why are you having to run in and defend them? If they don't care, if they really don't care, if they're boisterous enough to say, we're cunts, we don't care, then why do they need to be protected?
Agree. Agree.
That's the part that blows my mind.
Anyone seen my neck? Is making fun of my neck, which has been broken in 3 places and has had 2 surgery required. Thank you, report. This violates our community guidelines. Yeah, thank you, YouTube.
Aw, seriously.
Let me see. Abusive content. Hateful or abusive content, my bad. Promotes hatred or violence. Abusing vulnerable individuals. I would say my dead mother would be that. Yeah, let's see. This video.
SBA, this is the very first time Jimbro brought my dead brother. This is the first time I had to explain to even the people I ran with. This would have been April 1st, 2023. I won't bore you with every single time that he's done it since then. I want to say there's about 6 or 7. I know I showed a live where he did it not that long ago, a couple weeks back, but this was the first time. No one, with the exception of maybe 5 people, knew that I even had a brother, for one, and what had happened to him.
Raiders. Using the photo of my deceased mother, making sexual comments from her. The account name is Bulldog Collins. Report. Thank you. 2 of them, baby. He just did that in real time. What a wimp, lying mama. I sure did. Two can play that report game, right? I'm a wimp when I do it, right?
You did strike already, didn't you?
Yeah,
Right.
dude. I've been on it, son. Next, I'm going to Team YouTube. And I don't have to tweet Adam no more. I've got a direct message going back and forth with him. This is fun, ain't it? No, that's not Izzy's alleged record, Kaz. It's her record.
And that's not true. Izzy does not have a record. She does not have a record. They, and when they sent it to Rap, he also knew she didn't have a record. Rap and Izzy Pop were very close. Izzy was a professional woman in her time, and she did a lot of good things in her time, and everybody knew that.
And I will counter, and then Izzy will have to sue me. So good luck with that. Y'all gonna pay for Izzy to sue me? Kaz, you gonna pay for it?
Right. Get some of Jason's money.
Mm-hmm. Now, you guys can do that too. You know, you go there and hit those 3 little dots.
On a side note, Mr. Nobody, I'm glad you brought that up because I forgot to mention it at the beginning. Tomorrow, 3:30, I do have a live scheduled to stream the Ernie Kemper live on this channel. I know I stay out of the most part. I was gonna cover Nick on his panel because pretty much Nick and Jimbolina.
I heard it.
Right. Nick and Jimbolina, I still got bones to pick with those hoes. But what can I say anymore about Ernie that I haven't already said? He is also a person who threatened to get my brother's autopsy record. And as we all know, that Nicolina now calls my murdered brother a rapist. So, side note, also Lion Mama, who bought a star for my mother because Lion Mama knows. But now all of a sudden they've concocted this horrific story and they think it's funny. They even have people like ASMR that go spread those lies on Kells Bell's panel whenever they feel it's okay that my brother's a rapist. But the bitch who bought my brother a star, which I still have framed, yeah, this blows my mind. When Nick snapped her fingers, the moment I left the Mean Girls chat, she started making up this lie that watching this upset, that I faked this hurting me, that I faked this. How can you fake this?
Docs. Side save. You hit report. You go up here where it says hateful and abusive content. That seems to be the best one to do it with. Hateful or abusive content. More fake screenshots. What do you mean fake? These are real. Don't talk about my daddy's marriage. Talk about it. Marry my mama. Traders. How'd it feel to watch that video of you sitting there on that couch crying? Sitting over saying, "Sees, Jimbo, sees harder." How'd it feel?
Is he playing? I can't hear you. You're muted.
Okay, let me restart. I'm gonna back this up. Jimbo cut this live up. He took it down, and it was he had just played me and my mom on the news. So let me back it up. When I clipped this, I lost access to the original live that was recorded for me. So I'll back it up.
Traders. How'd it feel to watch that video of you sitting there on that couch crying? Sitting over saying, "Sees, Jimbo, sees harder." How'd it feel to watch that? Huh? How was that? Kitchen feels. Good night, Blue Moon, Kentucky. I appreciate the prayers. I really do. I do need them.
Glenn? That's right. I'm on a hippo eating airheads. doing everything they can. They can't give us answers. And then not knowing is killing us.
A Salina man missing for more than a week in the Oregon wilderness. Now his family is heading there to help search. Jeffrey Vance disappeared in the Umpqua Forest the first weekend in February. Rescuers in Oregon say winter weather has stopped their search several times.
Rachel Skida spoke to Vance's family about how they're trying to stay positive. That story's new at 6.
We're here and clueless. And that's the worst feeling for a family.
Waiting and hoping. That's all Jeffrey Vance's family can do more than a week since his disappearance.
He's a tough guy, you know. He's rugged, but he has a huge heart.
Jeff's mom, Angela, says he moved from Salina to Oregon a few months ago to be with his wife.
He left and went back out there for a higher paying job. He has 3 beautiful children.
According to Oregon law enforcement, Jeff disappeared Sunday, February 3rd. They say he was traveling with a friend in the Umpqua National Forest. They ran into car trouble and left their vehicle. Jeff's friend made it to a nearby town, but search and rescue crews haven't found any sign of Jeff.
You're high one moment because you want to keep going, you want to be happy, you want to say, you know, Jeff, we're coming. And the next moment, it's just a pitfall of emptiness because you don't know where he is. You don't know how to get to him.
Snowy conditions in the Pacific Northwest have already put the search on hold several times. Now, Jeff's family is preparing to head to Oregon to help any way they can.
We can walk, you know, we can go on the outskirts where it's safe enough for us and assist the volunteers.
And they have one message for the son, brother, and father they're missing.
We're going to find you. We're coming to get you, Jeff. One way or Sunday, we're coming.
Jeff's family tells me they'll leave Salina tomorrow morning and they're driving all the way to Oregon. A family friend has set up a fundraising account through Facebook to help with the search effort. We'll be sure to set up a link to that page on our website, kwch.com.
Babe, we're all here for you. Just know that. You and your mom both. Okay?
Already reported. Thank y'all. Right. Trader single and everybody wants it, but her ass is sitting at home on YouTube. Yeah. You know, she's one of the most lonely, pathetic piece of garbage mother in the world. Actually, she's sitting there with her mommy. So I tell them what they do together. Here you go, Ocean.
So you just heard it. Let me replay this.
Traders. How'd it feel to watch that video of you sitting there on that couch crying? Sitting over there saying, "Sees, Jimbo, sees harder." How'd it feel to watch that? Huh? How was that? Kitchen feels. Good night, Blue Moon, Kentucky. I appreciate the prayers. I really do. I do need them.
So he just said that after he played that video I just played for you. And then he decides to say this sick ass shit. No telling what me and my mother do together.
Already reported. Thank y'all. Right. Trader single and everybody wants it, but her ass is sitting at home on YouTube. Yeah. You know, she's one of the most lonely, pathetic piece of garbage mother in the world. Actually, she's sitting there with her mommy. So I tell them what they do together. Here you go, Ocean. Yeah, I've already seen all those, Mystery Lady. Those, I'm gonna save them though, so send them on to me if you got them. We'll find out who that Bulldog Collins one is, and we will harass their parents like they did mine. Am I said?
Yep.
Don't worry, it says a lot more about you than it does about me. I ain't lost no people over here. What about you over there? Let's see.
Now, my name is Traders. I am a woman. I was born a woman. Not that it matters. I identify as a woman. Now, my name is Traders. I am a woman. I was born a woman. Not that it matters.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Jody. Correct. Yeah, he just, I can't remember what my live title was. He just did this right before he got busted out. The reason he's come after me so hard is because all along I've known he's a scammer and a grifter and a liar. He just stole some woman's dog while he was well, first off, it started, we had left each other alone for the longest time. Then one night, out of nowhere, he takes Anissa's record, doxes it, starts saying she fucking is killing old people, completely manipulates what it actually says, and Kemper had a whole hand in that shit, right? And they think we're going to sit and take it? You literally just said she killed old people. That wasn't enough. Started saying my family's a bunch of rapists. Now I have a family of murderers.
Yep.
Then when none of that fucking worked, he turns around, he steals a dog. No. Yeah, exactly. He has done this same type of weirdo shit ever since April 1st, 2023. I have it all different on my channel. I just wanted to show how it was brought to YouTube one more time. Now, when then none of that was enough, he pulls this bullshit right back out. Because everybody that knows, as many times as I say it doesn't hurt anymore, clearly it fucking hurts. But all because I tell the truth on him. And I'm sorry, I don't back down from motherfuckers.
Mm-mm.
I don't.
Oh,
In
no.
fact, when people do this shit to me, I go even harder. But not real life shit. I just tell the truth even more. I sit and take their words and use them against their new words, which always contradict their old words. And that's what I do on this channel.
Cass said, Himbo, your mother was fucked by her daddy. You doing it to your kids as well. You pedo marshmallow ball sucker. That's Cass.
Yep. Class.
And that's why you was wallowing shit with those
All right, you
people over
pause
there
for a
with you.
moment. I'm not going to say too much about it, but I want y'all to realize what Kemper is saying when you hear this tonight, okay? Because what's going to come tomorrow night, who knows if it's true or not. I don't know.
Yeah.
But
no clue.
Kemper's not, he's not a good guy either, okay? Not at all.
Stay there. You're not wanted over here. Never will be wanted over here. You're worthless pieces of shit.
No, you're good,
And
Momity.
all I did was got down on your level, but I showed actual factual stuff. You're putting stuff in the chat and saying nasty things, using a picture of my deceased mother. No, we can play that game too, if you really want to. You just say the word. But you live over across the seas and you'll never be over here. So you're just kind of a nothing. That's why you can say whatever you want to say. And we've all seen pictures of you. Don't worry about coming over here. Don't nobody over here wants you. It only makes us stronger. So
Yes, it does. That it does. They're not going to like what happens from now on. Make life very uncomfortable for them.
Did it?
You good, man?
Yeah, I'm reading. To me, bring the baddest bitches you got, because I got mine ready to fly, ride at or ride anytime. That's right, Leslie. They don't want to though. They want to make threats on the internet. That makes them tough. You know, we didn't heard T-Boy say, "Jimbo, I will buy you a bus ticket. I am a motorcycle rider. I will buy you a bus ticket." Yeah, Bulldog can stay over and chat. That channel's just a nothing channel anyway. One of them little insignificant WAWs had her boyfriend make a channel, and he's obviously out of his league. Got traders though in there.
Yep.
That was cute though. That little video. Coming to get you. We're gonna find you. I found my mother. I held her hand when she left the world. What about your brother? How'd he leave the world? Lost in the woods? You know nobody really gets lost in the woods, right? No adult goes into the woods with another drug dealer, and only one drug dealer comes out because the other one got lost in the woods. Sorry, not sorry.
So this is when he starts, and it was Rip, his troll account. Beth Dutton's husband started this live that my brother was a drug dealer, and he went. Umpqua National Forest is out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Okay, you do not go deal drugs. Why? But that's what they do.
Well, my grown children would never talk like they do as my kids were raised with manners, morals, and common decency. Yeah, same here, Trixie.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Trixie.
Real Gypsy So, she pissed me off.
Queen Ashley.
First. Yeah. Yeah, traders just picked a fight with Queen Ashley for no reason. I love you, sister. I sit here and listen for hours now. My fucking hands are shaking. Meet me, motherfuckers. They won't do that, Leslie. Ain't none of them got a hair on the sack nowhere to show up.
And the audacity of these people, traders picked a fight with Queen Ashley for no reason. Look at what they're engaging in. What? Now, this particular thing, Queen Ashley, no, I made a mistake, and me and Queen Ashley talked, and I corrected it. Correct, Michelle. But here's the thing. Even if my brother was dealing drugs, did his life not matter? How many people OD? How many people are drug dealers? How many? A 30-year-old man left this world. Did his life mean nothing? Because that's what you just said.
Begging a drug dealer not to pop a cap in his ass. That's exactly how he left.
Begging a drug dealer not to pop a cap in his ass. I can assure you, Rip, don't ever let me catch you in real life. Don't.
You're right, Rip. He went to the train station that night, didn't he?
Now, I know I doxed a few people at this point in time, but I did not become the fucking just raging lunatic I was for about a solid 6 months after this. This was a defining moment, and I lost my shit for a while. other creators started doing this same shit, saying things not to the level Jimbo is, but people knew this was a weapon and they used it. And they used it frequently. And I took it out on people that didn't deserve it because I was hurt. And it took me a long time to get my senses back. See where you didn't go. This was the very next day. I chose to meet it with calling it out, not flipping out, not going back, not finding dead people. No. Much like I'm covering it now. Go like a woman character because they're men. It's just another dig to call me a man. Well, I hope I look manly today since it triggers you so much. Lame ass bitches. Yes, just play them laughing with the overlay of Beavis and Butthead. Beavis and Butthead was way cooler. I don't even want to give them that, honestly. It's like the cartoon that never was because they're so insignificant. No one would say anything about them. No one would ever make a movie about them. No one would ever write a book about them. Jimbo would have to publish his own bullshit. Oh, he did. So, now, it's no secret. This conversation is going to turn a little. Yes, she was. SG. Yes, she was. She is. She absolutely is. A little bit. What I need from you in the audience right now, and anyone that is seeing this at a later date, do not feel outrage for me. Okay? Do not. This is fun. Do not feel some type of outrage for me. Okay? And I'll tell you what. I have went through some shit. Everything that I am in this world is because I went through some shit, and I'm proud. I'm very proud of the person I am. I'm very proud of what I've overcome. I'm very proud of this life in general. I don't tell my story because it's the past. I don't live there. It shaped me. It made me a very strong woman. Very proud of it. I would not, as bad as that hurts, as much as I wish things were different, I wouldn't change a second. I absolutely wouldn't change a second because it shaped me. I don't think, I'm going to tell you right now, I do know, had my brother not have been murdered, I would not be as clear of a person. He saved my life. He absolutely saved my life. And in honor of him, I choose to have self-awareness. I choose to respect myself. I choose to work on my own mental illness. I choose to be a good person in spite of people upsetting me. No, that's not how that works, Jimbo. If that's who you are inside, you can only hide it for so long. And we exposed you last night for exactly, he goes around and says the only reason they don't like me is because I married a 12-year-old. I'm so sorry, Sandy. I'm so fucking sorry. I do know that pain. No, I'm all about energy. Listen, that's gross. Don't get me wrong. But let's say Jimbo didn't ever do that. Let's do a hypothetical here. Let's say Jimbo married a 12-year-old when he was 17. They divorced. Let's say that the same was true about Selma. And as weird as that situation, he kidnapped her, took her across straight lines for 2 years. Okay, let's say that's true. But let's say I'm going to skip over that part. I want to play you a clip that I think I got it sent to me that night before Jimbo edited and clipped out a bunch of shit. I'm going to play this video, and this is the last video I have to play about these idiots. So, 1 second.
video of you sitting there on that couch crying. Sit over there saying, "See, Jimbo."
He just said, how did it feel to watch you sit over there on the couch crying? Let me play that again.
Sit over there saying, "See, Jimbo, see."
Oh, I didn't go back far enough. My bad. Let's play that again.
How did it feel to watch that video of you sitting there on that couch crying?
It felt just fine. You know why? Because I'm not fucking special. I don't get a medal because my brother got murdered. Woo, big fucking deal. You played a video on the news. Big fucking deal, Jimbo. Do you want me to cry? Oh, that's right. He wanted me to cry. I get it now. Okay. So because he's called me homophobic shit for the last week or longer, okay, and now he's got his subs in on it, and now he's got his whole crew in on it, now he's got other creators in on it. Oh, he wanted to play the video of me crying on the news over my brother, so I would have some type of moral outrage and get as ugly as him. Well, guess what, Jimbo? That behavior. Okay, so fast forward to, gosh, I don't even remember which one it was. There's literally, I have dozens of clips of him doing that stupid shit. If y'all remember Appalachian Jimmy, Jimbo brought him to do some turnbuckle times bullshit. And Appalachian Jimmy jumps on the fucking bandwagon. And yeah, he lasted 24 hours. 24 motherfucking hours. I can't remember which one of these fucking lives it was. But Jimmy is, you know, him, Jimbo. I can't remember if Kemper was there. Actually, hold on. I can pull it up real quick. We will find out. And this video is actually what brings us here today. Because I have been going through this. My brother went missing, was reported missing, February 4th of 2019. All right, let me look at my fucking handy dandy database.
Mm-hmm.
And I've tried to get his death is classified an accident. I've been able to prove he went missing before he went missing since March of 2019 when I figured out how to get into his account. Oh, I think this is it right here. And the police didn't bother listening. So, now that I just showed you the missing video, that's a screenshot of my mom. If I'm not mistaken,
I'll start feeling.
Bunch just for me. I just think I had a chance to lap it on yet, you know. But I will.
Salt and pepper.
She likes salt and pepper. I got a lot more pepper than I do.
Hold on. This ain't the one. It's another one. All right. Turnbuckle time, main live. Here it is. My bad. I clicked on the wrong one. All right. So yeah, Kemper was here during this.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just kind of walk you through this. Did I put the damn timestamp?
No.
Hold on. Might be in the comment section. What? Oh man. I must have wrote them down. Now, Jimbo and Dipshit are supposed to be doing a live together. Oh. My bad. I had it where I needed it. But instead, it turned into Bash Traders and Anissa. Okay, they're supposed to be. I didn't know me and Traders were wrestlers. So this live is titled Anissa Needs a Reality Check. I will give her one tonight. And we're going to just skip through this live a little.
We're going to shift gears a little bit. Because now this one ain't going to be quite so cheerful. We got some real, I would say, gutter dumps. People roaming these streets and with just a lot of hate in their hearts. And like keep pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. It seems like they won't push back.
Now, mind you, all I have done, it was October, which I have it right here on my database. Hold on, I'll show you. Out of nowhere, I hadn't made a live about Jimbo in the longest. Not Jimbo, not Kimber. They were not content I like to cover.
Nothing at all.
And all of a sudden, out of fucking nowhere, I will give you the date.
We didn't mention anything about him. Not a word.
Right here. 10/27/24, out of nowhere. He was going on about Bandit, Angelo, whoever else. Ern and Viper. Nothing about me. Then during this, comparing Ern, Viper, and Little Bitty, Tyrant Bird. Nothing about me. Jumbo was finally fighting men for once. Then, for whatever reason, during this live, he just starts to bring up, Anissa's record completely says what it doesn't say, what it isn't, says she fucking kills, well, I don't think he said she first killed old people then, but eventually he did. Even though Kemper denies it, we never said that. Oh, yes, you did. Not you, Kemper, but, you know. Unfortunately, Kemper's way too trusting with Jimbo, believes everything out of nowhere. This live had nothing to do with us. It's titled Comparing Ern, Viper, and Little Bitty Birdie. Of course I'm going to start clapping back. And 10/28, I went live. Now listen, I do maybe 1 to every 7 of his lives. I don't give a fuck. This, so 10/28, 10/29. I'm sorry. 10/28, I did a live. He did a live. Then I turn around, did another live. Live about me. Back and forth. Okay? Then I get bored. All right? What can I say? Then he decides to bring his Pauletta, his 12-year-old victim. Then he starts, oh my gosh, this live right here, this ghost put it, it's some of the grossest shit I've ever heard in my life. Everything out of his mouth is about sexual with your mom, sex with your children. I don't want to know why Jimbo's, I don't know why, I don't want to know why his brain goes there, so that's why I can't. It's a negativity that I cannot. Now, then I find out, so we're in this back and forth shit, right? He keeps throwing Casey, the girl he helped run away. I don't give a fuck what he says. We all now know that he absolutely knew where that kid was. That his son absolutely knew where that kid was. Put the parents through that horrible thing. They could have just said, listen, she's got too much. A man to another man. Jimbo could have been a father and said, listen, Frank, we can't keep them apart, okay? She's safe. Please trust that she's safe. I don't know where she is exactly. Hunter won't tell me, but I know she's safe. I know the reason she ran away is because she wants to move in with Hunter. I said no, and I'm sorry. I didn't know she was going to run away. I thought they'd wait. It'd only be 2 more months. That's what an adult would say to another adult. Instead, he fucking stages a shooting at his residence. I'm sorry I called that out. I'm sorry that you said the father of a son, of a daughter. Could you imagine your daughter's missing? I know what it feels like firsthand to have a brother go missing. And the story to change every fucking 10 seconds. And the worst feelings in the world. But the daughter makes a video clearing Hunter and Jimbo and knowing their house got shot up, but they're not contacting. Oh, she watches my YouTube channel, please. I am a grown adult that can barely not sleep through your YouTube channel. I'm sure a 17-year-old child is not going to watch your YouTube. I mean, come on. It's common sense. Then all his fucking groupies want to sit there and say that that dog did not get in that car. The sheriff got the dog, but I'm the bad guy because I call it out, because I see the lie. And I'm like, whoa, guys, come on. Yeah. And that's how it started. And then they're going after Griff, and then they come back after us. And yeah, I'm not going to stop. This live right here, they completely said, first they said Casey's parents were abusing her. There was, I can't remember if they said sex abuse or not. She was being abused. She's not. That's all manufactured. He turned his entire audience. These parents are missing a child in real fucking life. And all he cares about is looking good online, and he gets his entire, I just did a live on this not so long ago, that he has all his members going to that mom and dad's Facebook saying horrible things to them. And then what does he do to Beth, the owner of Cuddles? The sheriff picked a fucking dog up from Jimbo's house. I don't know, really, nobody went and attacked Beth, but Jimbo did. Jimbo threatened her kid. She posted the screenshot where he said, oh, your son plays basketball? I happen to know a lot of people. Pretty much saying, if your son wants to keep playing basketball, you need to drop the charges. He threatens her job. What else? Then Thelma gets on and says, oh, Anissa, since I'm not going to be able to see my kids, you're not going to be able to see your kids.
Okay.
Directing people to go to Beth's Facebook. Beth saying she only says, only my family will take up for Jimbo, then tells everyone she's attacked. Oh, yeah. Jimbo lied and said that Beth was attacking Jimbo's daughter. Jimbo's kids were going to Beth's Facebook and talking shit to her. They tied her in with Frank because Mrs. Brummett commented and said, hey, I know these people, send me a message. I know for a fact she added me when I left her the message, but I pimped that shit out her comment section because I do everything public. What else? Where's the threats? Wants them to call animal control on Beth, lies about the dog's condition. Beth posted a picture of Cuddles. When it got home, the dog looked, there's no mask cut out, there's no nothing. That dog is not sick or nothing. What else? Claims Beth's lying to the cops just to get him in trouble. Claimed the dog is old, couldn't possibly get in the car. Say they've got all these things they're gonna tell that Thelma was throwing up. All bets are off. Oh, let me read this one. This is a good one. There's my shout out. She's only 4-1. We have absolute certainty this will be an easy win in court. Absolute certainty. Now that my wife's concerned about is, these people like traitors who's insisting on badgering Thelma. Show me where I badgered Thelma. Always. And after I canceled my stream that I was going to talk about her brother, but I'm going to reconsider that now. Because if these people want to put my wife away for 5 years, I'm sorry, but all bets are off. I'll do what I gotta do. And I literally just played you where he said, and I clipped it on this channel. He said right at the beginning of this video that I played you, maybe, this is a direct quote, maybe it pretty much, if I don't stop trolling or if he gets trolled or whatever the fuck, maybe what happened to my mom's trailer might happen to yours. That's a threat to burn a house down. That's what he's talking about. I did not lie when I said that. I had the clip on my channel. Again, all I do is use their words. Now, Thelma comes in at one point, and that's just hilarious. She starts everybody tripping the fuck out. So anyway, this is what I do. I take what they say, and when they say something different, I go back and compare. It's common fucking sense what I do here. That's it. That's fucking it. But that makes me the worst person in the world. Okay. All right. 124.32. So this is when he brought Appalachian Jimmy in the mix. Let me go here. And they decided to make the topic of conversation about my dead brother. This is from...
Again, let's reiterate that Jimmy had no clue who we were. Nothing at all. No clue.
Like
he found out.
Yeah,
he found out really quick. 48 hours?
Like I said, I would have to go through my database. I guarantee I have at least a dozen, potentially more, but I'm going to go with a dozen. I never did count of times that he's done this shit to me.
Yep.
And whatever. If this is what floats your boat, do it. And to be honest, you all see that I am more than strong enough to handle it. Yeah, it hurts. And I'll sit there and I'll say all the time, nope, fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. I know I say that. Does it hurt? Absolutely.
It does.
But the pain that I live with on a daily basis because of my brother, y'all can't touch that pain. Okay? And I fucking suffer in silence. But that's why I love to come here and make everybody laugh and live life the way that I do. And I know people say I'm toxic and I'm a piece of shit, but that's why I spend so much time making people laugh, even when it's the hard things, even when it's fucking, because this story, my story, 70% of you been through some similar shit, if not worse. We all picked each other because we've been through all the bad, and we choose to be good and make people laugh and come together and say, you know what? Fuck you, bullies. We're going to make fun of you. We are going to cut you down the side. And we don't have to use the real life tactics y'all motherfuckers do.
No.
You know?
And y'all, I have to admit, I asked traders about that in the very beginning. Why are you doing this? And that's exactly what she told me.
Yeah.
And I admire that.
There's enough bad in the world. And
I couldn't do it. Not at first.
No, it sucks.
I had too much hate. I couldn't do it.
I have no hate in my heart.
I don't anymore, but at first I did.
Yeah, not a house.
I did.
These people, they're nothing. That's why I laugh in their face. Because they're nothing. Oh, that's what I was going to give you the date on this video. So this was January 27th, 2025.
Is it playing?
Same, Mark. Same.
Can you hear it on your end?
Tracy? Hey, Tracy.
Hey, babe. Jennifer,
What?
we don't hear it or playing.
Oh, damn. Can you tell me, like...
I did. Did I not tell her, y'all? Stick up for
You
me.
didn't put it in my brain and make me
I
listen.
did. I told you, like, is it
No.
playing?
You didn't put it in my brain and make me listen.
All right, next time I will go to the room. I will grab your brain, okay? All right, y'all. That is a blooper again. Hey, look, I made you laugh, all right?
Hello, Goya. How
Hello.
dare you? How dare you? Okay.
I love you.
I'm glad you weren't listening. It was boring for a second, but I finally found the part I was looking for. All right.
I love you. All
I
right.
love you the most.
How long you can't make up something about me stealing a pill? Because I never did it, but Anissa did. She stole narcotics from a man on hospice and her in a trusted position of a nurse.
Now, I will say this: if you guys have not heard this, I'm telling you, Chemical. If I start crying, I may never stop, so I don't.
Squeeze even said right there, I told you 3 times.
No. She told me, hi, Flossie. She told me, but what she didn't do was come put it in my brain and make me listen. There's a difference, people.
All right, I'm going to do this. All right, I'm going to be like Katie.
Thank you so much, Mama T. I appreciate you. Thank you. So Chemical Cloud says, if I start crying, I may never stop, so I don't. I find things to occupy my more hard side. I'm glad you can find your funny bone. Thank you. I lived a lot of life all fucked up and, unhinged and emotionally stunted.
No.
And the day my brother died, to be honest, I started to, you wouldn't even recognize me. I actually have a picture I was going to upload. You could see it. I was fucking, I don't even know. I don't even have words.
By the way, I was not working for hospice, okay?
Oh, that reminds me. Okay, let me just real quick. If you don't know, yes, Anissa has a charge on her record for 2 5-milligram hydrocodones.
2.
Okay. When she was a young nurse, you gotta count shit. When you take over, when you leave, she fucked up. She fucked up by not making sure. Never did piss dirty. Worked. She got the book thrown at her. Period. Holy crap. She never pissed dirty. They never found the pills on her. They were gone. But it is her fault, and she pled guilty, took responsibility because it's her job to make sure what she had on that, I don't know if it's a cart or what.
It's a cart,
Yeah. On that medicine cart actually was there, and she fucked up. And trust and believe, she ain't never did that shit again. She never trusted people. And that's what she's guilty of.
No.
Now, they say that, and I'm sorry, you could correct me if I'm wrong. When that happens, don't they go check your patients to make sure their levels are correct?
Oh, yeah, they drug test everybody.
Yep. So, not just her getting a drug test, all the patients that she served medication that day also were checked. And all of those patients came back the levels they were supposed to.
Not to mention, this is what, going on 15, 16 years ago. Like,
I'm
really?
telling you, chemical clout. So we take their shit. Like if you seen me doing a parody, I was like, as Thelma, I was like, I'm gonna go find Trader's girlfriend. She's still killed because what they say happened and what realistically happened. No, that's why we laugh about it because we're like, wait, okay, and it started with she took it from a hospice patient. A man died in pain, and then she killed people. I mean, it just.
Oh, Jimbo even said that I walked down the hallway and heard him yelling and screaming. Like, what? How would you even know? Is that what you did?
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty graphic. You know what, Michelle? Me and Mama T work at the same gas station right now. We deliver Slurpees all day long, girl. All day long. I do not discuss what I do, but yes.
Yep.
I absolutely am happy with what I'm doing right now.
She's the best Slurpee attendant ever for 7-Eleven people.
Absolutely.
Okay.
But no, it didn't get taken away, by the way.
Can you hold it over for just a second? I need more ice water.
Okay. Do what now?
Take over the shot. I need to get some more ice water.
No, you can just push play. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still a nurse though, by the way. They didn't take it from me. Not over 2 pills. Did I pay for it? Yeah. Probation, everything.
Tell them. Well, do you want to tell them how much shit you went through? Or no? Listen, I'll keep it short. She went through a lot of fucking shit. A lot of shit. So, there's that.
2 years probation. 180 hours of community service. Continued to be piss tested on and off again. Over and over and over and over. Never was taken from me though, Nicolino. Ever. I actually finished. And then went back to school. Right, Nick? But you didn't. That's why she hates us. But yeah. You know, when you're not guilty of something, you definitely can walk away from it and learn from what you did wrong. And what I did wrong that day is what Jen was saying. I had worked there and I got comfortable with my job. And I thought I could trust somebody. And I was in a hurry that day. And I didn't count my cart completely like I should have. And those 2 pills went missing. You know what? Those 325 pills got me. Street value of what? I don't know. $5, $10, I don't know. Cost me about $5,000. Probably more than that. With lawyer fees and everything else. Did I learn from it? Absolutely. I did. But I still kept my head up high, and you know what? I wasn't guilty of it, but I fucked up. I owned it. They knew it. The Board of Nursing in Chicago even said that we've never seen this before. But we're willing to do whatever the state of Illinois did, and all they gave me was probation.
And not even...
They couldn't find nothing on me. I had nothing. No criminal record. I had no speeding tickets. No getting in trouble. No fighting cops. No DUIs, Nick. Like you have?
Yeah, I got DUI.
Well, I mean, but I'm just saying, like, nothing. But I had to prove myself, and I did. And I'm proud of it.
And let me just say this, too. I'm sorry, were you done?
No, I'm done, yeah.
If you did, let's just say if you did, if you were, man, nurses, you watch babies die. You watch patients die. You watch people you care about because you gain. Nurses ain't like doctors. Nurses get in with the patients. They know about their lives. They know the struggles. They know their pain. Sometimes nurses numb their pain with that. Drugs, Xanax, pain medication, Not to mention the hours sometimes nurses work. So I can tell you this. If Anissa, if that was her story, she would tell it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not. And if that was her story, that don't make you a bad person. It don't.
No.
I know a lot of people that struggle with addiction in nursing, and they were. Now, they were not taking, like shorting, but it happens. It don't make you a bad person. It makes you trying in a horrible situation to do the best you can. So.
Now, when it first came out, was I upset and embarrassed? Absolutely. But now, you know what, y'all? It's behind me.
Yeah.
I mean,
they are. They're earth angels.
What I do for a living, I absolutely love. I do. I don't steal from people. I don't steal dogs. I don't steal from Walmart. Or my patient. Well, I'm gonna stop right there. But yeah.
All right, I'm gonna let this play. Like I said, this was January 27th, 25. This is the introduction to Appalachian Jimmy. They just did their Turnbuckle fucking Times live, and then they decided to come to their main channel. And now these three idiots think that they're any kind of good person and in a position to give Anissa a reality check.
Okay, and you know what? I'm going to go ahead and put this out here. Not that it's anybody's business, but I can tell because my mouth is hurting a little bit. I had some dental surgery done. Okay, y'all. So that's why my speech with some letters is not coming out clearly. But no, I'm not intoxicated. I'm not drinking. It's still healing. I still have sutures in my part of my mouth.
And you have to go back and this is
more
not the first time. This is the third time, I think, in the last, how long? A month and a half?
A month.
And then you have to go back, what, in less than 2 weeks?
Correct.
Or more? Yeah.
So not everything what I'm getting about, that's nobody's business, okay? That's not what I'm saying. But when people come out and say, you know what, that somebody's intoxicated or drunk because of the way that they're acting, y'all take that with a grain of salt. It's not true.
Everybody's smart enough over here to know better.
But anyway, I just know it is what it is. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it though.
Anyway, okay.
Whatever you want to say about me, she's a scumbag, and you can't change it.
I am.
Like I said earlier, anybody that is that fucking low to steal from a terminally ill patient has some major fucking issues and needs to go stand and look in the mirror for a very long time and think about themselves than everybody else in YouTube land and get their life straightened out.
Jimmy. Yep. Jimmy. Okay.
I figured before we get to the, there's some sad shit in here, but we all need to get a little gimme to
Wait a minute. Lori 33 Mensa. I know. I talk like her right now.
Mensa, Mensa Club?
Yes, I'm in Mensa Club. I could really do it really good right now.
I'm reading the message here, guys. Hang on just a second.
You should have just told everybody you're practicing for a Nicolina parody.
I should have been right on track. But
did you work tonight?
Okay, I'm gonna let this play for a little bit.
Okay, darling.
He might step out for a second. I'm not. Yeah, I was reading these messages here. Thank you for sending me those to the person who sent them. Traders, I'm looking at screenshots from your community post where you're trying to berate Nicolina. You're not a good person, traders. You never have been. You have talked about R-wording children, being there to interview R-worded children. You have talked about and made accounts with deceased family members. Yes, you have. And believe me, that's coming back at you. Coming back at you real soon. Because I've been working on a little avatar of my own.
They're saying I'm cracking up again here, Jimbo. Let me see if I can adjust my microphone again. All right, how's that sound? Does that sound better, everybody?
That's way better, yeah.
All right, there we go. I just keep moving it up close to me, so got to keep it away from me.
Look at that, traders. Look at that. I made that just for you, honey. That's going to be my new avatar. That's going to be, I'm going to put that in my background. So you can talk about my kids, talk about my wife, talk about my dad's deceased, but that don't stop you from talking about him, does it? My daughter's deceased. That didn't keep you from making a fake account in her name, did it? So guess what? Old Jeffrey's going to be a local legend here. He's going to hang around. We're going to keep Jeffrey.
Jeffrey, you was just awarded the Dumbass of the Week award.
Yeah, that's Trader's brother, Jeffrey. They're all messed up, bro. They're all messed up.
That's what you all need to do for the show is have a Dumbass of the Week.
Yeah. I mean, 52 weeks a year. I think Traders would probably win it 50. But my hand's been forced there. See, Traders, all them threats you made. Now, you threatened Thelma. Thelma's not online, bitch. I am. Threaten me.
Skunk ape. Yeah, Appalachia Jimmy, you can't deep throat tonight, bro. I'm not trying to. My bad, guys.
She would win it every week, my mama. I mean, did you ever get your sound back, Kipper?
Yeah.
There
I didn't lose it.
Oh, Jimmy was asking you something. I don't think you heard him. I don't even remember what he asked.
I was asking if you worked tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I work every day.
I ain't seen you do nothing. I didn't see you lift a finger today.
I used to work in restaurants and stuff. I know how that is, man. People don't believe it, but it's a fucking hard ass job. You gotta dealing with the public. I always hated busting tables and shit.
Talking about jackasses. What about old Griff, buddy? Like, I know Pam ain't never been nice to me, and that's okay. But I've always known Pam to be a victim. I mean, Kemper, we've known that for 3 years.
Right.
But what about that guy?
Well, I mean, honestly, it goes on the thing that we've said Griff is.
Exactly.
I know that supposedly Pam cheated on him back in the day and they got past it and all that shit, at least supposedly. And then apparently, Griffany is fucking Hanlon. The same woman that messaged me 3 years ago in fear of her life, or fear for her life because of Griff.
Mm-hmm.
And said all kinds of shit about Griff. But this is the one that's fingering Griff's innie.
Yes. Not only that, but she's trying to look like Pam. She's cut her hair like Pam, dyed her hair like Pam's, and drove 40 minutes to stay in the same hotel as Pam and Griff.
Well, I didn't know all that, but
Yeah, she's freaked out, dude. Like she's stalkish. But Griff's allowed that to happen.
it's the same one that gave the camper to him.
Right. We're talking about somebody, Griff, who doesn't work, who allows his wife to work and pay the bills. He couldn't afford to put a roof over her head, so one of his mods gave them a camper to park in their backyard to put a roof over her head. Well, turns out that mod is also the one who put her legs up in the air in the victory position for old Griff. So
Charlie, I really think that there was stuff going on, and the way that I took her messages to me is that she was trying to troll me, trying to get me to react and do something with the information that she was giving me, which I didn't. I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
But everything that's happened in the past few years spells out Hanlon is fucking Griff. Everything. Like, you just don't give a couple a camper to sleep in. You don't. Unless you're getting something out of it.
True.
So, I mean, and this is probably why Griff hasn't gave a shit about sending his wife to work while he fucks around trying to be some YouTube rock star.
Let me address this more on real quick. Someone telling truth. So they changed their name. Nick wrongly talks about your kid that passed and made the account and speaks on the ones here and gets it passed. LOL, okay. And yeah, you spoke of a deal with subs and Frank backed it up. So you put online yourself. Wrong.
What?
I never said no deal about no subs. What are you talking about?
Right, that's some internet shit.
And
That's just fabricated bullshit.
As far as Nick being the one who made the account and of my daughter, you're lying, traitors. Now I know that's you and you're lying, traitors, Anissa, because Nick was on panel on the ship. She was up on panel when Ashley called.
It was not Nick either. It wasn't me. It was not any of our Mean Girl group. In fact, we didn't even know he had a daughter named that. An account tried to come back up on Savage Live Media. Shannon can back us up too. It wasn't none of us. It wasn't. We didn't roll like that then. And I sure the fuck didn't do it. It wasn't until after we were accused. I can't remember if Jimbo went live. Not the daughter one, that, or, well, I don't know if she did that. Are you saying she did the daughter one? Because we didn't even know. And I do believe Nick on this, even though I know she lied to me a lot. I really do. Well, I know it couldn't have been her because she was on panel, and I know it wasn't her. But I remember Nick emailing or messaging me afterwards saying, could have been Squid. Does Jimbo have a daughter? We didn't know. Then we went to his Facebook and it's listed. So, all right. So again, he is always throwing my brother around. Jimmy started in, he didn't really go too far with my brother shit, called him a dumbass, whatever. But all I do is expose these motherfuckers online. That's it.
But the main reason for tonight, though, I think is about your brother.
Correct. So.
And here we are.
That brings us to the entire reason I went live. Now, every time this shit gets brought back up, I go through this fucking roller coaster. My brother's death's classified as an accident. I never, I've always said that. Uh, Me and my mom pushed the hardest because all I really wanted to believe is that it was an accident and that before he died, he didn't have to realize that his wife killed him. I pray for that every day. I pray that someone like with a doctor could have told me like, no, we can prove it's an accident. I know that you're upset, and I know this looks sketchy, but that was my prayer because all I can think about is in his last moments of his life, the people that he loved as family, they killed him, and then they threw him away like trash. And
I'm so sorry.
so February 4th, he was reported missing. The story started changing immediately. Um, this, just this, I showed you guys the suitcase. Just this, just this folder is just a very small portion of the contradictions. This whole box, I got rid of. I'm retyping up my notes, but here's one. These are all the official reports. There's actually a couple missing. I have to replace because I took my copies and put it in a folder that I have with my mom. These are all the relevant files that I have to organize. This is just what I have printed out. Besides the textbook I have printed out because I couldn't find a forensic pathologist to help me, so I got the textbook and read it. Not every little page, but what they train medical examiners, forensic pathologists, whatever, to help me. Because when I was reading his autopsy report, I didn't understand some of the things they were saying. We went up there February 12th, don't quote me exactly, because the story had changed 4 times that we knew of. From February 4th, we were told February 5th, and I actually have the screenshot of how we were told in a group chat that he was missing. Facebook Messenger group chat. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not a crier. It's very rare that I cry. I hit my knees when I read that, and I lost it. I ended up in the hospital a couple times after he died because, I'm bipolar, and I lost my shit. And that's how I found out I have AFib, actually. And I passed out. Had to go to the doctor because my heart rate was well over 220, and they couldn't get it down under 170, and they were going to shock my heart, but then they gave me some more medicine, and it finally got down to like 130, I think, and they let me go. And then my brain, it's not that great. I lose reality sometimes, and luckily my mom got me out of there because they were going to keep me. We were supposed to leave out to Oregon that next day. We went up there. We met with them. We met with the police. They were fucking assholes. Long story short, we knew something was wrong. That's the understatement of the century, Tracy. And my Aunt Jamie, I hope she gets trolled, bitch. Wait till I tell you what that bitch did to me. But anyway, so we knew, my mom knew in her gut. Then I started to be able to prove it. I got into his account. Dang, it was the grace of God. When I'm meanie, I could not open up a fucking computer and turn the motherfucker on. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking nuts. I feel it come on, but I just tough it out, you know. Anyways, so when we got back home, we knew, and Haley was supposed to give me his Google password. She kept playing games. She kept playing games about everything. When we were in Oregon, he had only been reported missing less than 8 days at that point. Haley was giving away his stuff. He was no longer staying at the residence that her and Jeff and others were. So luckily by the grace of God, I figured out how to get into one of his accounts. Change password. That let me into his Facebook, his Snapchat, his Instagram. Thank God. Snapchat. If you don't know this, you can download your data on Snapchat. So if you've got a kid, it's a good idea every 2 weeks to download the data, because then you can see who your kids are talking to. After 30 days, it gets disappeared. If I would have waited one more day, all of that data would be gone. That data, along with the Facebook data, along with the things that Haley could not get into, which is the Gmail that I figured out how to get into. Luckily, me and my brother are a lot alike, and the password I just guessed, it worked. And at that point, we didn't know he was dead. That was in March 2019. His birthday, his 31st birthday, would have been March 2nd of 2019. And I think it was March 1st I got into his accounts, or it was his birthday. I can't remember which, but he definitely guided me. And I did it. And if I wouldn't have done it, I wouldn't have half the shit I have now. I found out that he went missing the night of February 31st, the morning of February 1st. I found out that he had won some money. I found out that he went missing. So he was reported missing February 4th, but his typical normal conversations ended. He was in the middle. I found out he got a brand new phone, because when Haley is with him, she actually gets into his account and blocks his family members. That's happened multiple times. He only had been down there since October of 2018. And I wish I wouldn't have deleted this message, but I legitimately deleted Haley. I said, please, I know we don't get along. It's a long story on why we don't get along. I never had a personal issue with her, but she was that type. She was a very abusive person, and she would isolate Jeffrey. He couldn't have friends. He couldn't have his family. She made up all these lies about me, my mom. So anyways, I found out he went missing well before he was reported missing. I can contradict every fucking thing with proof, not just circumstantial evidence. I've figured out how to do, lat and longitude to an address. I've figured out every fucking thing. I have poured through thousands of files. When he was found, well, first of all, where they said they got lost was miles away from where they actually got lost on purpose. Anthony had ran into 4 people looking for Jeffrey, except never mentioned once that Jeffrey was out there. It hadn't started snowing yet. The blizzard story, Anthony, the girls that gave him a ride to the Glide store, he first seen them at 8 something in the morning. We do have their interview. luckily we found them and we did an interview with them, and their own, I'll play you their own words, not today, but I put some things together to get this started. I'm pouring through everything. I have the dispatch audio. Even I was looking for it to add it to this video. I even have the dispatcher saying this something's not right. This is bad. This is bad. This isn't adding up. I have everything. His toxicology, there was 30. Well, let me do this. I didn't put a bunch of the contradictions in this video. This is just kind of a prequel, a trailer, I guess, of what's to come. But I left out a lot of what I have. Now, let me explain to you. Because I tried my best for all these years, and not just me and my mom, we have done it every fucking day since this happened to get justice. We stopped, and of course, COVID had to fucking start, and that, in my opinion, ruined everything. And I think it was about 6 months ago, we both decided, Mom, we can't do this anymore. We have not lived since. Our world stopped. That's actually why I came to social media. I was trying to get help, which is how we found Ernie's show, right? And then it took us 3 minutes to figure out that guy's a fucking loser. We were on a podcast before. That guy was a total crackhead. That's why I cannot do tragedy films. I tried to cover them, but it's way too personal, and I want to hurt these people because I'm that family. I legitimately have a true crime story. I've kept all of the contradictions to myself because I was trying to get his case reopened. Well, I'm out of options. What the last gut punch me and Mom got, we have dropped so much money. I always lived on my own. Of course, Mom always lived on her own. But the day my brother went missing, I was supposed to move to Topeka. I had just sent the person I was with at the time up to Topeka the day before. So February 4th, the day he was reported missing. She went up to Topeka, and I was still behind packing up the house. And then I got that message. And about 2 months later, I think I moved back in with Mom because we have poured every single dollar we have had. Just the missing fucking flyers alone, I want to say it was like $400. And there's no places that help you, and I'm not talking about money. Luckily, my best friend set up a GoFundMe for me. I think they raised like $450, and it was such a blessing because that allowed us to go, okay, but let me explain to you, an Oregon blizzard and a Kansas blizzard, not the same. 5-foot snow walls kept us from going up the mountain where my brother was, because you were not going to get me off that mountain, but I couldn't get up the mountain. That was probably the most devastating. We did not know. We did not understand. But the last gut punch was the police said we dropped a couple $100, $400, $500, $600. I can't remember. I have the receipt. Don't quote me. It was between $400 and $600, and we FOIA'd everything. What did we send them? 14 pages of shit we wanted because we kept asking them for shit, and they'd be like, no. I have proof that they closed the case before they even found my brother. They didn't care. I have proof. Not to mention Anthony, who is cousins with Jeff's wife. Anthony, his girlfriend, works for the state police, and she's not nobody. And either the medical examiner's office is a branch of the state police, and the sheriff's department also reports to the state police. So I can't prove that, but I do have the reports and how they handled it. I also have how all the supplemental reports. Anthony locked the gate. They took that truck up that gate. I know for a fucking, I'm 99.9% sure my brother's dead body made it from Mount Angel up to the Umpqua Forest. I know he was not alive. I know my brother's typical behavior. He ended things officially with Haley. I believe I have it in my notes, January 16th. Okay. When they fight, she blows him the fuck up. January 26th, he got a new phone because I got into his thing and all his counts got set to it, right? I have proof from his Snapchat December 8th, and he wasn't being able to communicate with us a lot because his phone wasn't working. No, when you see how like I don't. No, he didn't die in the mountains. He was killed and dumped in the mountains like
And
that.
again, y'all, this is a lot because it was a lot for me at first. But when Jen puts everything out, it will make so much more sense.
Yeah, I know. And I'm jumping around. There's so much I have, which is why I decided, why am I living with these secrets every day? It's not that I keeping it from people. It's that I wanted this case reopened. Well, our last gut punch was when we dropped, I don't remember what it was, the last few hundred we dropped to get reports, which I'm so glad they sent us. We found out, well, they classified it an accident and they destroy things after 18 months. So my mother and I have the only remaining copies of his case.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they're pristine. It's official documents. It's this. My notes are separate. I went and downloaded Jeffrey's Facebook. Thank God I got access to it. I have proof where Haley went into his Samsung account, changed everything, deleted everything. The other Google that the police had access to, which I can't remember if I ever gained access to that or not. She kept changing the passwords on it. The police contradicted themselves 100,000 times. Search and Rescue knew something was wrong. Search and Rescue, Anthony kept avoiding them, and they took him back to the mountain because they're like, this story doesn't make sense. You need to help us. But then when the detectives got involved, that's when everything went to shit. In fact, the detectives decided to question all the people together. Rebecca, the woman who works for the state police, her gun was found. It was her truck. I recorded myself calling one of the police at one point and saying, did you ever check the gas tank? Because the story was, right? Well, I'm sorry. One of the many stories on this video I'm about to play you. It's going to blow your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing was mentioned about the punctured gas tank. A window was busted out of the truck. Her gun was found days later after because they led them in the wrong direction on purpose. And I caught something I never caught today. Today, my brother's pack would have had fire starter cubes. I have messages from Haley stating a couple days after they were missing that Anthony got mad at Jeff and threw his pack off a cliff, which is just yet another story. I have a screenshot that's in here today of Kim Swartout. Now, you'll hear dispatch, you'll hear the first 911 call, which was him reporting his truck stolen. I have the interviews of the girls that gave him a ride where he didn't mention my brother was missing. I have the people that he ran into all the way as he was fucking around that Jeff was never mentioned. You walk up to a house and you're like, hey, I'm trying to find the ranger station. You know what? They probably had a phone and they probably would have called 911, but he was waiting for the blizzard to start. The girls that took him to Glide, I'm so sorry. I know I'm all over the place.
But
When
they'll
I'm done,
understand eventually.
everything I'm saying will be in order, make perfect sense. This is probably going to take like 10 different hours, maybe even more. I have so much fucking proof, and not circumstantial fucking proof. But when you put all the legitimate proof together, there's only one story that makes sense.
No. Y'all, the way Jeff's body was found got me.
And real quick, and yeah, the way Jeff's body was found.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to put, not in this video today, towards the end is the blurred out video of how he was found. That is not a natural position. I have seen the crime scene. My mom's seen all the crime scene and the autopsy pictures. I'm not going to use autopsy pictures for when I put it all together. This is going to take me a couple months to do. My goal is by 4/14, because that's the date he was found, is to have this out at least the first episode. There's probably going to be 20. There's so much evidence that I found. And trust and believe, I called and emailed these detectives over and over and over again. I found all the Snapchat data. I proved they took his phone, the broken phone. Remember earlier I said he had an S8 that was broken? I can prove it, 12/8. He sent a Snapchat to Haley and said, my phone's broken, contact Anthony. It finally is done. Because it'd been malfunctioning. If I'm not mistaken, I even knew that before he left here in October. So January 26th, he officially got a new phone as an LG Rebel 3. I've got the model number. When his body was found, they found him with the S8. I have proof his phone was rebooted. And the detectives, his last text message was 2/2 sometime in the morning, but they forgot, or they're retarded. They've got it in a different time zone. You have to know these things. If it says UTC, you have to minus 8 hours. All their search and rescue information, I had to decode their geo shit because their Latin longitude, which it took me a week to decode the Latin longitude, even though I should have seen it right away, but I'm directionally challenged. Like, I had to figure all this stuff out. Then I had to read the damn autopsy book because of the stuff his autopsy fucking said in it. Yeah. I'll never give up, but this is our Hail Mary. I asked Mom, Zep messaged me after Jimbo started this shit. I can't remember what live. I covered it. I just played a small portion that he was doing it again, and he did it again. It was either a couple days before that or a couple days after. He went full throttle on me about my brother again, which brings all this shit back over again. Then people start messaging me, my friends, and they're checking on me and stuff, and then they have questions, and because I started rambling on my live about all these things I can prove, and then I decided, you know what? I got nothing to lose. And I don't give a fuck who uses it against me. I don't care. Because you know what? Sometimes it's better me than some other people who can't take it, because I have real pain and real trauma, and I've kept this shit in for so fucking long. And every single day, at some point in my day, I gotta push it down because I gotta keep pushing. Because I ain't got time to be fucking butthurt and crybabying about shit. I just don't. So what I did for y'all was, yeah, same, Zep, same. You know what? I needed the break. I also needed. I'm the most disorganized person, but all of a sudden, I've become super organized, and the universe just guided me. You know what I mean?
More organized than me, and I was like, darn.
I'm getting on this shit. I'm like, so I started a new email so I can transfer everything in order because my goal, maybe somebody that's professional will see my video, which is why I'm going to blur out my brother's face in the crime scene pictures, how they found him, because they found him like this. And you can kind of see it in this video that I put in here. His shirt's pulled up. The up close autopsy picture or the crime scene picture, the shirt was up around his neck. One of his boots is missing. They drugged him and dumped him like trash. That's not a natural position. And that's not fucking paradoxical undressing. Okay, paradoxical undressing, I want to say it's either stage 4, because I read this beautiful textbook, paradoxical undressing. I believe it's stage 4, stage 5, right before death. I think it might be stage 4 and death is stage 5, but it's the stage right before death when you're dying of hypothermia because your blood vessels, they're trying to constrict so much and you start to feel hot and you start taking off your clothes. And that's why people that die of hypothermia, it's called paradoxical undressing. It's the last stage before death. Missing one boot that was never fucking recovered is not paradoxical undressing. Okay. So like I said, Haley started giving his shit away. I think it was 3 days, but I don't have my exact notes. She gave me shit. And if I went in my stuff and I was going to take a picture of, I don't doubt myself at all. I know. But you guys know how I feel about the law. Like, if it ain't proving, I gotta watch what I'm saying because I gotta believe in the law as much as it sucks. Like Casey Anthony and unfortunately my brother. But here's the deal. I'm gonna play this video for you guys. This is just my preview, and then I'll put this video up after we're done. And then now you guys know I haven't been on too much because this is, hey, Chocolate, this is the stuff I've been working on. Hey, Tara.
And they're wondering if you're going to bring everything out eventually, slowly but surely.
I'm bringing it all up.
Okay.
All of it.
I was just answering a question they were asking.
I kept it, like I said, I kept it secret only because I wanted his case reopened. Well, I'm the one that has the documents. I'm the one that needs the second opinion. Doesn't mean it can't happen. It just means if I don't do this publicly and if I don't finally tell people all the evidence I have, no, it's not getting nowhere. Because I've tried. There was supposed to be a doctor that helped us, but that fell through. And like I said, the last gut punch was, I want to say less than a year ago. That's when I looked at Mom and said, Mom, I'm not living. I ain't lived in 6 years and I'm tired. But I can't let it go. I've tried to, thank you, Chaotic. Well, right now, I'm going to put everything in order. It's going to be written in a narrative, and then I'm going to make a video and put it out.
Can anybody use anything that you're putting out right now?
Everybody can use everything.
There you go, guys.
Everything. And here's the deal. I don't give a fuck. Listen, if people want to attack me with it, don't even tell me. I don't care. I've instructed the people in my family if they get messages from anybody, screenshot it, send it to me, and then block them.
Yeah. There's nothing else I can do to hurt you.
Jeffrey has kids, and Nicolina already said that I'm not allowed to be around them. My mom's not allowed. Bitch, you don't know shit.
And they won't know. It's nobody's business.
Well, but I will say this. Haley went to my brother's baby's mother's. Because I went for Haley. I went hard at Haley. Publicly, her family started attacking me and Jaden from fucking day one. So much so that when we got back to Kansas, Haley's family started attacking me again. And I said, fuck you. Your fucking, cousin, daughter, whatever, is a murderer. She killed my fucking brother. I got a right to be upset. Fuck you. So what Haley did was got with my brother's baby's mothers and decided, and my Aunt Jamie and my dad. And she decided to manipulate them, saying that it's an accident. We don't know. Listen, this bitch is a psycho fucking pest. You know what I told my Aunt Jamie? Bitch, since you want to believe her over me, when I have fucking proof he was murdered. Proof. Here's some proof for you. Here's some proof for you. This is the email I wrote because one of the many emails I wrote to the detective. I'm calling the detectives. I'm emailing them legitimate proof because they couldn't get into his accounts, but I sure the fuck did. Here's one of the last ones I wrote these motherfuckers. Dear sirs, because I sent it to a bunch of them. You must know by now I will never give up. I have proof. And by the way, I sent them all kinds of data. Real proof, not circumstantial, not, how did Jeff, let me just read it. And this is just scratching the surface. And I will not stop until I get justice. Now, I do not play blame game. I only deal with facts. I'm going to make this very fast. Since I never get a response, you all must be extremely busy. I know after reading this, you will finally respond, and I know you will help me get this to the medical examiner and get his death reclassified rightly as a homicide. Again, only facts. Mm-hmm. Anthony's story changed over a dozen times, and in the first 911 call, talked more about his truck being stolen than my brother being missing. Anthony encountered dozens of people. All that were questioned gave the same exact accounts. Anthony was extremely clean and dry, by the way. How does one person lay down and die in a snowstorm, same age, but one is completely dry and totally fine? And how do you stay dry when you have no shelter? In a blizzard? It hadn't even blizzard that Sunday night, and I can prove that. Anthony claimed to have been lost for several days, which wasn't true. All identified pictures of Anthony only. 4, all remain consistent. Never once did he mention Jeffrey was missing. Not once. He was in the car almost an hour before he mentioned Jeff was missing with those girls. Jeffrey was not heard from after January 31st, 2019. I can also prove that. He was reported missing February 4th, 2019. Both, and I won't say the name because these are good people. Person number 1 and person number 2 were contacted after January 31st, 2019 in an effort to establish proof of life. I have proof that neither of them actually spoke to Jeff. Brett, through Facebook Messenger was contacted, but when that person returned the messages with a call, Jeff would not answer because it wasn't him. Also, person number 2 is mistaken. I have the Snapchat records. These are the ones I was saying. If I left one, if it was one day later, I would have lost this all. Also, person number 2 is mistaken. I have the Snapchat records. She was sent a snap through text, not a video. And this snap came through on Saturday stating he was high and lost in the woods. Anthony Fenamore's stepmom, which I have proof of, and you'll see it in this video, commented on Facebook on the news story of Jeff's disappearance that they were at her house in Malala, Oregon on Sunday, which is 2.5 hours away. And the police didn't know until February 8th or 9th that they actually didn't get out there till Sunday. All along, they thought Friday or Saturday they had gotten out into the forest. That wasn't true. The last revision of Anthony's story was that they did not arrive until Sunday. But his mom, who's Kim Swartout, posted February 6th on Fox News 12 Oregon's Facebook post that they were there Sunday at their, she didn't say at their house, but I also have messages when they asked me if I wanted to go hiking, by the way. That's what they asked, if I wanted to go hiking. Yeah. I'll see you in hell, motherfuckers. Jeff's phone was pinged 2/4/2019, sometime after he was reported missing. It shows the last time the phone was used was February 3rd, 2019 at 9:38 a.m. Well, I have evidence that that very phone the officer called and it went straight to voicemail because it was dead or turned off, was powered up 2/5/2019, logged onto Facebook by a dead guy. Miracle? I think not. Then a few days later, the phone was returned to the mountain. And another phone with a Kansas IP address logged into Jeff's Facebook. And I think I have that detail wrong. I have not went back and found my proof because all of my notes I'm typing up and then I'm putting a note of which of these folders has the proof of that, so I have it all in order. I have been able to ascertain it was an LG Rebel 3. At the time of death, Jeff had an Oregon number. Haley had a Kansas number. Because I couldn't figure out why a bunch of Kansas IPs were logging into accounts that I only had access to at that point in time. Then I logged all other devices out and shut that shit down. Jeff won a jackpot just before his death. It was cashed by either Samantha or Anthony and was being withheld. That is one of the many reasons he contacted, I'll say, person 3, who was like his best friend growing up. On January 31st, 2019, he told her, and I quote, all the people he thought he could trust, he found out he could not, and that something was stolen from him, but they got interrupted. We have a interview with the Chinese Tavern bartender that backs up he was there and that he was upset and a whole bunch of shit was going on. Hold on, buddy. But they were interrupted by the background noise and got off the phone. That very night, January 31st, 2019, was the last person we know he contacted. Like a proof, like, that it was actually Jeff. Early that morning, the SIM card, and then this part, I think I changed this, but I can't remember now. I have the proof of this because I downloaded his build report on his Samsung account, and I had to translate all that shit. It's 50 fucking pages of crazy shit, but I finally understood, and that's how I figured out that the phone was changed. And when you look up, I can't remember exactly what I Googled, there's an entry, and that entry means that the SIM card was put into a different phone and then booted up. And I'm pretty sure that's how I figured that out. Okay, and the SIM card was put into his broken phone, the S8. His body was found in close proximity too. When it was returned to the location his body was near, it was not placed on his body. It was a good distance away, along with other random items meant to back up Anthony's story. I know the phone was physically taken off of the scene because before it was powered up, remember, they pinged it, it showed up, and I'll show that in the video. But when the detective called, it went right to voicemail. But then it fucking powered on and went to Google. I also have proof that they were out there. They went and stayed out there. We were going to come up there right then and there. And Haley's like, no, there's nowhere to stay. The only place out here, it's like, it's not even a cabin. It's this and this. Yeah, she kept us away on purpose. All the things that flash back over and over again. Not to mention, this is the fucking time of the anniversary. You got January 26, 2019 is the last time I talked to my brother. And then you got January 31st, morning of February 1st, I know they killed him. And then you got fucking February 4th is the day he was reported missing. Then February 5th. And then every fucking single day and what I found and what happened. And that's the shit I have to relive year after year. You know what I mean? That very night, the last person we know, oh, I'm so sorry. No. Where am I? Okay. And the SIM card was put into his broken phone, the Samsung 8 his body was found in close proximity to. When it was returned to the location his body was near, it was not placed on his body. It was a good distance away, along with other random items meant to back up Anthony's story. I know the phone was physically taken off the scene because before it was powered up with mobile data, it logged into Wi-Fi with an IP address known to be used by Haley. And I went and plotted all the IP addresses in the Snapchat data locations and his Facebook location. I mean, I put some fucking work into this shit. And this IP address comes up, it came up and showed up in Silverton, Oregon, which is right outside of Mount Angel. And it's Wi-Fi, which means it don't move, which I, again, have all of this as proof. I have so much more. This was all typed from memory. I can revise this and add at least 100 more entries, but I can get the hint. Now, if this doesn't sway how you feel about this, Jeff showed no signs of habitual drug use, because I read through his autopsy. His gums were in good health. His nostrils were free of residue. His spleen showed no signs of use. He even showed no alcohol in his system. Now, even an overdose. I learned this reading this book. There's some kind of white stuff that shows up in your esophagus if you die of an overdose. A layman wouldn't know that. A layman wouldn't know that that's how they show that you had a fentanyl or a heroin overdose, I believe, because this weird white shit in your esophagus. None of that. Now, his toxicology. He had 39. Also, in his toxicology, I don't know if it's because he'd been dead 2 months, but in my opinion, they only sampled peripheral artery blood, which means after the heart. There's which is arterial, I believe. Don't quote me on that one. But peripheral means your heart, the blood goes into your heart, and then the blood goes out of your heart. If you die of an overdose, the blood going into your heart is going to make your heart, you go into an overdose. So your heart stops, and that's why only trace amount of drug would show up in peripheral artery blood. Okay, let me restart. He had 39 different drugs show up in his peripheral blood sample. You may or not know, but when killed with an overdose, when injected, your heart stops, and only a tiny bit of the drug will be permitted to pass your heart, which is why samples were so small. I asked the doctor, though, if one man could ingest these drugs and live. His opinion was that it would not be possible. Also, this supports our theory, which he was lured, and this is where I clarify this is a theory. He was lured with the promise of being given the jackpot he was owed. He didn't have an organ ID. In the state of Oregon, you have to have an organ ID to cash a poker winning jackpot or a jackpot. So he had to have his friends do it. They kept the money. We have other people that said similar things, that he was waiting on something. And Kayla, his best friend, said he was coming back home. He was waiting on his money. So we think that night, why they got interrupted is because they came in the bar. They knew where he was at. He always went to Tiny's Tavern. Oh, yeah, come on, man. We'll give you your money. We got your money. Come with us. I feel that it happened at Michelle Brummer's house. I can't necessarily prove that, but now that I'm going back through everything and I'm a lot more confident with what I know, things I've learned better, and how comfortable I am and versed with a lot of the shit in these reports. Now I'm not having to stop every fucking 3 seconds and Google something. I'm going to reread through everything. And I actually found a new contradiction today that I'm going to share with you because I missed it. Give me 1 second.
You're fine. But yeah, y'all, there's a lot to this. It's going to take Traders Jen, I call her Jen, but quite some time to come out with it.
And the thing, did the people you suspect of being involved make any purchase? Oh, yeah. In fact, supplemental report number 8, I believe, it's in my notes here. The officer, actually, I have it typed up in the contradictions notes that I have right here. Hold on, let me shut that. Here's my notes. Contradictions. I think it's Detective Litton. Oh, yeah. And because I have years of their messages, Jeff and Haley's, they were allegedly in a fight January 31st. And one text message, Haley will wear a motherfucker to death when you're fighting with her, because I have years of their fights, because they never got along. This particular time, nothing. One message saying show Anthony this at 4 a.m. when they hadn't talked. She told police he left on Thursday. It was Friday night when he was at Tiny's Tavern talking to everybody, and which would have been the night prior. She said he left the night before. I haven't seen him. We broke up or whatever. She told the detective. She sent one message until the detectives came, and then her last message, the message that she sent, because I was in his account and she was messaging him, and I quote, she wrote, "You rejected me. You rejected me. Why?" I mean, the shit I have, it's so jumbled, and because this is the first time I'm like letting it out. But it's not. If when I put it in order, it's not jumbled. You don't have to jump to conclude. It's right there, black and white. Which is why it stood out to both me and mom. Me and mom have read and reread these things a million times. Where is it? Anyways, the detective that did a shitty job. I believe it's in supplemental report number 8. He was his words, pretending not to listen to a conversation between Anthony, Jesse, and John. And in that conversation, Anthony, out of nowhere, said he just won a poker tournament and bought guns. Well, that's funny because the text messages that I have that the police printed out gave us real shitty like. It's funny that he says that when the police are there because these text messages I have, in my opinion, they're more proof of life messages because Anthony's like, hey, a check just got cashed in Lebecca's name and I got to come up with $1,800. Don't quote me on it. We need to go pretty much commit crimes to get that money back. That was their cover story. That Anthony was going to rob Conex boxes, the park boxes. He was going to rob them, break open them, lockpick them. Now, if you just won a poker tournament, you can't have it place.
They really don't have that much to offer, to be honest.
No.
I mean, it's like
$20, maybe.
16 to overnight stay at a campsite. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not much, no.
Yep. So, okay. Back to the drugs. Now, my brother did recreational drugs, no secret. Did he have a drug problem? Absolutely not. But he would party. He's a 30-year-old man who's a wild man, right? I wish this was an accident. I wish this was they gave him, he got tempered drugs. And he would do like all kinds of random shit. You know what I'm saying? But my brother, again, not that it matters, but that's not who he was.
It's not really, I mean, it is that, but it's the circumstances that came along with how it happened, how it went down, the story.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, how it progressed and the ending of it. It's horrific. I mean, it's horrible.
So, okay. So where I left off was that I believe, and I could be wrong on this peripheral artery sample. I've gotten multiple things. Forensic science has not come and evolved when it comes to bodies that have been sitting out in the elements. So you have one thing says this and one thing says that. And also bodies' metabolism of drugs. Oh my God, the results are so varied and wide, which is why I need an actual doctor that knows what the fuck they're doing. But 39 different drugs in what I believe is peripheral blood sample. Now, my theory is they gave him a hot shot. They jumped him when he got to Michelle's house. This is just my theory. Gave him a hot shot. I do have a crime scene picture where it does, I think, look like a bruise from an injection. But again, I need help. I am in no way a professional. It also supports the theory he was lured because he was supposed to be paid from his winnings, or he was lured to the swore out residence. Not sure. I can't prove either one of these right now. The Michelle which is there in Mount Angel where Tiny Taverns is, makes more sense to me. Then I think his dead body, was moved to the Sword Out residence up in that Sunday, and then from that Sunday, because they said Jeff was there on Sunday. That is a fact, okay? Except Jeff had no fucking he didn't finish the conversation with his best friend here in Kansas. He didn't finish the 8 other conversations he was in the middle of. All of a sudden, he went dark. Then the phone picks up the next day, but they're the weirdest text message. In my opinion, they don't sound like him, but I believe them to be proof of life. Okay. His van was also not where it should have been. So there's conflicting stories of the van. And of course, they never fucking impounded the van. Haley gave us some ridiculous story about she hot-wired the van. Yeah, I agree with that, Rusty. Oh, yeah, there's so much. There's so fucking much. Then another story of Haley's is that she had the keys. Why would she have the keys? They supposedly hadn't seen each other since Thursday. My brother was working at the time, so it really makes no sense that he'd be out robbing Conex boxes with Anthony. And Anthony is an absolute fucking criminal. Holy shit. My brother was a plumber, but he could also do other jobs. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure about Anthony and Anthony's history. I just know he's in prison right now. 3. I don't know if I want to read this, but yeah, I'm going to skip that part. All right. 4. The medical examiner described his thorax as barrel chested. So that's in the autopsy report. And it took me forever. Again, this is why I downloaded this forensic pathology book and read through it. Once I figured that out, sorry, I lost my place. The medical examiner described his thorax as barrel-shaped. Now, this took me all this time to figure out, which is why I have not been able to bother you in some time. Why would he say that? Jeffrey did not have arthritis so bad. There's 2 things that caused it. Arthritis so bad it left him barrel-chested, and he did not have the 5th stage of COPD. It's a phenomenon known, though, specifically to be caused fentanyl and benzodiazepines. Both of those were in very small samples in that peripheral blood sample. So I do believe it caused what they call wooden-chested syndrome. This happens even in medical settings. Some people just have this reaction to the mixture of fentanyl and benzodiazepines. But this is, again, science. This is fucking facts. This is not just, well, he could have. The doctor described how good all the esophagus, the teeth, this, that. So that's one of the many fucking emails I sent to them. I have so much, but I'm going through putting everything in order. Then if someone sees my series that I do, and they want all the information I have, if they're a credible doctor or whatever, I'm even willing to send them the crime scene photos because we have them. We have the crime scene photos, we have the autopsy photos, we have everything. Yeah. And this is it. If this doesn't work, then
It will work.
that's all I got. So
You made this video. It's just a small video of what is to come, correct?
Yep.
The highlights. I guess, of the case. But
Yeah.
everything will come out, y'all. I know a bunch of people are in the chat asking, will everything come out? Are you going to stop?
Everything's going to come out. That's why I haven't been going live a lot, is because this is what I'm working on. So
now y'all know.
Yeah, like I said, Zep and Annie Pats and just several people that, you know, had valid questions, and they said, well, what if we do, you know, what if these person? I said, you know what? I decided I'm just going to put all of this together, and whatever happens, happens. So. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I know. Like I said, I couldn't have done this without my mom being by my side with this one. So all you motherfucking haters make fun of our relationship. I guarantee you don't have a fucking daughter that would sit there and pour through this shit with you. And I guarantee your bitch ass wouldn't sit there and look at fucking your child's crime scene and fucking autopsy pictures to get justice. Because unfortunately, sometimes you got to put your fucking heart aside and you just got to push. And you wouldn't know a fucking thing about it. So like I said, let them. They weaponized it all these years anyway.
I'm going to say one thing, and Sapphire, I love you, and don't get mad at me about this. But I had a brother that passed away as well, and it's nothing like this. But in a car accident.
Hey, Mr.
But from a mom that had a child, and Sapphire, of course, that lost a child. She literally asked me, how would you feel about seeing your son's autopsy? And y'all, it took everything inside of me not to break down. I couldn't imagine being in the condition that he was in.
Yeah.
How long he was out there. Sapphire is one strong woman. I don't even know if I could get past that. I don't. Nobody does until they're put through that. And everything that Jen has put into this, as well as Sapphire, I admire that. Because once y'all see everything, which I haven't even seen everything. I haven't heard all of it. What I've heard, though.
Talking. Let me get this ready before we start the video.
Okay. But what I've heard, though, what happened is not okay. What happened is not right. What they did and how this case went down, it was very unprofessional. Completely. And I am so proud of both of them for finally coming out here and giving it to the public. And I think that this is exactly what needs to happen. And I appreciate all of y'all for being here and supporting them. I do. Thank you.
So I caught this today, and I played it for Mom, and I said, we missed this. So at the very beginning of this video, Anthony's calling 911, again, talking about his stolen truck. But then he says, all the money I had, I burnt it. Now, first of all, money don't burn, for one. Me and my brother definitely knew that shit, right? Or maybe if you put gas on it, maybe.
I mean, it does burn, but
Okay.
in our pockets, maybe.
I mean, yeah. But they, like I said, they intentionally gave this Clearwater 4-bay. In fact, the dispatch audio, Haley's mom, who has the nerve to talk shit on my mother on this, so y'all are going to hear her. Fuck you, bitch. Your kid killed my brother. Fuck you, bitch. Okay? Peach that, motherfucker. Anyways, miles away. They said my brother was last seen miles away. Even, I'll show you guys, I have it all mapped out in Google Maps. It looks really cool. And so I'll add that in the video. But just for today, I hadn't come across that file yet. So they show Jeff's body, like way down here on, I'm sorry, Jeff was last seen way down here on the mountain. Anthony comes way up here out on the mountain, right? That's where he ran into the girls, which happens to be right by Umpqua Hot Springs Trailhead. But he was telling everybody they were last seen way the fuck down here, right? So all the searchers searching way the fuck down here, right? In this dispatch call, now, I have the Latin longitude, right? Okay? This is the $20 bill. This appears Jeff's body. That burnt $20 bill was less than, 10 feet away from Jeff's burnt body. And I didn't catch that till today. Again. He fucking told on himself, and he's so stupid. They told on themselves every step of the way. And that's why he went MIA for a couple days, because he knew he fucked up telling the police shit on the 911 call. And his girlfriend, who works for the state police, was fucking keeping him, oh, he's sleeping, oh, he's sleeping. Even Haley's mom, his aunt, because they're all fucking related, they're cousins, pimped him out. Haley called 911 to talk to the dispatcher. You'll hear how bothered she is, okay? I have recordings of myself. I have pictures of myself. I look fucking like shit. I was going through fucking hell. I don't even look the same because I was in hell. I didn't sound the same. I didn't act the same. It took me years to come out of that shit. But you'll hear it for yourself. I won't say nothing more. But yeah, I just realized that today because my brother would not burn a $20 bill. I have the evidence. I took a picture and put it, the evidence of the $20 bill. And they didn't give a fuck. All right.
You ready?
Thank you, Chemical Clout.
Can you put your email in the chat? I didn't want to mess it up. I'm so bad. I always miss a letter.
It's just Traders Anonymous.
I know, but
and it's not capital, but y'all know I'm blind. So.
You are blonde?
Yeah. All right.
Okay. You ready?
Traders Anonymous. There's my email. None of it's capitals, but okay.
Let's do this.
Call started on Monday. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 17 hours 58 minutes and 40 seconds.
Douglas County Communications.
Hi, I'd like to, I got my buddy is MIA in the wilderness somewhere.
Your buddy's what?
He's lost in the woods somewhere.
Okay, where was the last place you saw him?
Somewhere in the woods outside Clearwater.
Okay, were you guys hiking outside Clearwater?
Yep, because my pickup had been stolen, and so we started hiking around, and it got dark, and we got to the top of this point, and then that's the last thing I remember. Like I was so cold, I was just fucking shivering and shaking, and we couldn't get a fire going, and I don't know what the hell happened to him.
Okay, so when was the last time you saw him?
Saturday night, maybe. Yeah, Saturday night.
So 2 days ago?
Yeah, I just got back into town now. I just got out of there myself.
Okay.
I ran into two people by the Umpqua Hot Springs, I guess, and then they were fortunate, nice enough because get me right down to Glide. I'm in Glide right now.
Okay, you're at the Glide store. Are you going to wait there for me to have somebody come contact you?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I don't have any of my cell phones, my wallet. I have really nothing. I used the money I had up there for me and him to start a fire.
Okay, what's your name?
My name's Anthony Fenimore, and I have my friend LaBecca Springstead, who works for the Oregon State Police, on her way from that side to come talk to me. I'm still freezing ass cold.
Anthony, what's your friend's name that's missing?
Jeff Vance.
Jeff Vance?
Yes.
Okay, is he dressed for the weather at all?
Yes, he was way more prepared than I was.
Okay, did he have any food or water?
He had water, maybe some little bit of food on him.
Okay. Does he have a cell phone?
Yes, he does have a cell phone. As to what the number is, I don't know.
Okay.
And just I'm putting this out there because Becca told me that he has still not been in contact with anybody. So, but I don't know what. That's all I can think of. It's 2 days with him not contacting anybody. That's really irregular, and he should have been on hold with somebody by now, especially his wife. So.
Okay, Anthony, do you need an ambulance to come check on you, or are you okay that way?
I mean, I think I'm fine, but
fine. Okay.
Fucking, I'm just cold and really hungry and still wet.
Okay, I'm gonna have him come see you there at the Glide store. Okay. And so there's your truck was stolen when you were out there, so there's no car, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an 08 Chevy Colorado, and that was we were over by the same area, I guess, kind of Clearwater. We were making our way towards Diamond Lake.
Okay.
That's where we were doing, but when we had no rig or whatever, I was looking at the maps, and the way that I seen it was easier to cut down the hill towards fucking one of the roads there than it was to cut up and over towards Diamond Lake. So it should have been pretty easy, and we should have hit a road quick, but it got dark on us. We should have just stayed where we were until the next morning, but it was getting cold up there, and we didn't have shit, so we had to just keep moving.
Okay. Anthony, you stay right there at the Glide store, and I'm going to have a deputy come contact you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I'll have him come see you there at the Glide store.
All right, thanks.
Okay, you're welcome. Bye.
Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 17 hours 58 minutes and 40 seconds. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 19 hours 12 minutes and 18 seconds.
Okay, and you said the car was parked by the hydro plant in Clearwater as well?
Yeah, someplace by the hydro plant in the woods.
Interesting. Okay. I will see if I can sort it out and send it to your MDC when I find it.
Gracias.
Thanks.
Thank
Bye.
you. Bye.
Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 19 hours 12 minutes and 40 seconds. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 19 hours 9 minutes and 38 seconds.
So a few things. I just put Jeffrey Vance's information in the call.
Okay.
I need an ATL for him for a missing person. Are you ready for his description?
Yeah, go ahead.
He is 6 foot 240, blue and blonde. Last seen wearing, give me just a second here. Thick clothing that includes rain gear that's black or dark in color, a brown or gray beanie cap, and he has a camouflage backpack with water. Last seen in the forest area near the hydro plant in Clearwater.
Okay.
No known medical conditions.
What about a vehicle he's associated with?
Well, that's the other thing I need you to do. Give me a second here. Where in the hell did it go?
Is it this Chevy Colorado thing?
Yeah, but that's registered to, should be registered to Anthony Fillmore. Did I already put his information in the call?
So I just got here, so I got to read through this real quick. Jeffrey, no. Jeffrey and Elizabeth stuff in there, and the only thing I see about Anthony is his name as the original caller.
Okay, give me just a second. I'll send it to you right now because I got his deal number. I thought I put it in the flipping call, but apparently I didn't. 1605. He says the vehicle is his, so if we can run him.
We should be able to find his vehicle.
Registered. I'll send you the whole response.
Oh, I see it. It's in here now.
Okay.
For Anthony. Okay, so you want me to see if I can find this Colorado?
Right. And it's maroon in color, and it's supposedly parked in the forest area by the hydro plant. But
okay,
unfortunately, I don't know where the hydro plant is.
Let me run this for him. Go ahead.
62700. Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 19 hours 9 minutes and 38 seconds. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 18 hours 50 minutes and 16 seconds.
Never not here. I'm at work.
You're reporting an emergency?
Hi, my name's Haley, and I was told to call here for my husband, Jeffrey Vance.
Okay, hold on just one moment. I'll be right back, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 18 hours 50 minutes and 16 seconds. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 18 hours 51 minutes and 23 seconds.
You there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm sorry. Haley, what was your last name?
Vance.
Okay.
V-A-N-C-E.
And is this your phone number, the 785-515-0837?
Yes, it is.
Did a deputy leave you a voicemail, or who called you?
He's here right now. He came, found me. Deputy Best.
The deputy found you?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you needing a call back from him, or is he still there right now?
He's still here right now. Did you want to talk to him?
Oh, yeah. Am I just supposed to be taking some information from you?
No, I was told to call here for my husband.
What deputy is out there with you?
Deputy Best. Officer Best.
With which agency is he with?
Mount Angel. Here.
Oh, okay.
Hi, it's Officer Best.
Hi. I'm sorry, I was confused. I thought she meant one of my deputies was out there.
Oh, no, yeah, she's trying to get hold of Deputy Lynn.
Right, yeah, okay, so Deputy Litton. So I guess for her, I've got her phone number here. He is out at the store with her husband's friend. So I'm just basically going to have Deputy Litton give her a call back. Is there anything else that you guys needed for the second?
No, I didn't need anything. He
Okay.
asked me to come find her, so.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay.
167.
So I'll let her know that he's going to give her a call on this number.
Perfect, that'll work. Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
Okay.
Sorry for the confusion.
Oh, no problem.
All right.
Oh, no problem.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 18 hours 51 minutes and 23 seconds. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 23 hours 50 minutes and 51 seconds.
County Communications.
Hi, can I speak to Deputy Litton?
Deputy Litton?
Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah, I can
Or
get
have him call me.
Actually, you know what? I think he's already left for the night, actually, so I can't get a message over to him. Is he working on something for you, or?
Yeah, my husband's missing, and my cousin just got out, and he told me where they were last, and I'm pretty sure he didn't tell the deputy where they were.
And what is your name?
Haley Vance.
Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 23 hours 50 minutes and 51 seconds. Call started on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 23 hours 52 minutes and 18 seconds.
Let me have one. I've got another deputy that's working on this, so let me have him give you a call. You still available to 785-515-0837?
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Okay. Let me go ahead and have him give you a call back, okay?
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Call ended on Monday, February 4th, 2019 at 23 hours 52 minutes and 18 seconds. Call started on Wednesday, February 6th, 2019 at 7 hours 25 minutes and 16 seconds.
Hi, I'm trying to get in contact with the detective or the deputy that's in charge of the missing persons case.
Okay. Looks like we've got a couple guys working on that one. Which missing person are you referring to? Just so I make sure I got the right one.
It's the one with Jeffrey Vance.
Okay. And your name?
My name is Rebecca. I am here with Anthony, who is also was one of the missing persons.
Okay. And how do you spell your name?
It's Labecca.
And a good phone number for you?
It's 503-871-9814. They have it on file because they've talked with me. The detective has specifically.
Do you know which one?
What was that?
Do you know which one you talked to?
I don't know who it was. He'd made arrangements with the Marion County Sheriff's Office to come and interview Anthony yesterday. So it's just the lead detective that's on the case.
Okay. Well, I have two deputies on the case right now. I'm not sure which detective you would have been talking to. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, I'm
is
not
it
sure
one of the
either.
guys
They
with search and rescue, or is it a detective from the sheriff's office?
It's a detective.
Okay. Well, I will check with the guys that are out there now and see who it is that needs to give you a call back. But you're wanting a number or a call at that 503-871-9814 number?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. And you said you're with Anthony?
Yes, that's correct.
I'll let him know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye. Douglas County Communications, you're reporting an emergency?
Call ended on Wednesday. Call started on Wednesday, February 6th, 2019 at 9 hours 50 minutes and 34 seconds.
Hey, this is 6604.
Hey there.
And I just wanted to tell you that search and rescue has 14 people on scene at Tokedy
Okay. I will make a note
for
of
the
it.
missing person. Yeah.
Team of 14 out at Tokedy. Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Call ended on Wednesday, February 6th, 2019 at 9 hours 50 minutes and 34 seconds. Call started on Wednesday, February 6th, 2019 at 11 hours 2 minutes and 22 seconds.
This for 109. Go for base. We're out with a vehicle right now. Stand by. It looks like it's his, and stand by for coordinates. Oh,
Place 436 King Sam William.
Call ended on Wednesday, February 6th, 2019 at 11 hours 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Call started on Wednesday, February 6, 2019 at 11 hours 3 minutes and 5 seconds.
Is you ready for coordinates?
Ready to copy.
10 T 0551 227 Eastern. Break.
Go ahead.
92678 Northern.
Repeat northern, please.
4792678 Northern.
Copy that. I have 10T 0551 227 4792678.
It's a good copy.
Call ended on Wednesday, February 6, 2019 at 11 hours 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Call started on Wednesday, February 6, 2019 at 18 hours 20 minutes and 41 seconds.
Hi, my name is Molly Barth, and my son-in-law is the guy that's missing up by the Springs, Claw Springs.
Okay.
And I was just calling to see if I can kind of get an update on how things went today. So, is there a deputy maybe probably not still on that was there today, or?
They're actually just starting to come down off the mountain. They don't have cell service at the moment. And I know that his mom has also called in wanting an update.
Oh, fun.
And
she's a peach.
Oh, great. I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Molly Barth.
Is it Barth?
Correct.
Okay. And he's your son-in-law?
Yeah.
Okay.
My daughter is beside herself, to say the least. So I was just hoping to kind of
be able to give her some kind of information. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. What's the phone number?
And they. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. My phone number 503. 510.
Okay.
8109.
Okay.
And it's not. I mean, if they get a chance to just kind of brief me out, that would be great. If it has to wait till tomorrow, I'm totally fine with that too. We're just trying to keep her kind of together.
Gotcha. Okay. I'll get it put in here as a request, and we'll let him know. Okay. I know he's going to be calling Jeff's mom when he gets back down into cell service. So.
Okay. And then also, I talked to a deputy this morning, and he told me that that there were some detectives going to be going to talk with the friend Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
And do you know if that happened? If they were able to catch up with him?
I truthfully, because it's been going on for a couple of days and I wasn't here when it originated, I've read the call and I saw somewhere in there that it said that he was re-interviewed. I don't know exactly who was there, and I don't know if there's been another one since then. But that would definitely be something that the deputy that would call you would know, because he's the head of our search and rescue staff.
Sure.
So.
And I think what's his name?
Melvin.
Last name Melvin. Yeah. He's the guy I talked to this morning, and I also was just going to let him know that Anthony is actually back down in Roseburg tonight. So if they didn't get a chance to talk to him, I believe he is at the same hotel that Haley is at. So Haley being Jeff's wife. So if they still need to talk to him because things just kind of aren't really adding up, then they can certainly get a hold of him there at the hotel.
Okay. Okay, I will note that in there as well, and we'll let Melvin know, okay?
Perfect.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
No problem. Bye-bye.
All right.
Call ended on Wednesday, February 6, 2019 at 18 hours 20 minutes and 41 seconds.
Okay, real quick. Let me back this up and I want to show you. Do you see his arms? Like that?
You're gonna have to back it up a little bit better. It's like, well, I mean, you can see it there, yeah.
Yeah. That's not a natural position.
That's not how you fall backwards, no.
Nope, hold on one
That's
second.
a dragging position.
Oops. Yep.
Now, when you drag somebody, you let their arms just lay how it is.
Correct. And in the full video, I will show the crime scene picture where you can see it. Not his face. His face will be blurred out because I already know Sigma. And I really don't care because legit, because I've been through this. These stupid
I'm so sorry, babe.
ain't got shit on me. But also you can see the way his belt was moved, his knife's missing. There's so many things in that crime scene picture.
Mine, let's just say, y'all, he was freezing cold, right?
Well,
going into, as you were saying, you know, taking his clothes off. A conscious state, but unconscious, right? Of not thinking clearly. Somebody like that would like cuddle in themselves and try to keep herself warm. They're not gonna backwards.
The description doesn't match what he's actually found in. The clothes were never found that he was allegedly reported to be in. I have his description written down of the clothes they found him in. Everything is wrong. Everything they said. But as you just heard, even Haley's mother knew Anthony was hiding out from talking to the detective. You heard the Rebecca phone call. It was days. Like I said, search and rescue was amazing. Those people are earth fucking angels. This is April when the snow had melted, but they were out. The blizzard came. They shut that. The very last Haley call I played was like 11:58 at night. Totally calm. Stupid fucking cunt. She even said Anthony gave the wrong location. Now, Anthony and a bunch of other people, which I'll name as I have the reports and everything. Yeah, Jimbo set up a live one night that he was going to interview Anthony Fenimore, which is the person you heard call 911, very beginning of this, and that he's been talking. So I didn't redact a fucking thing of these people. You want to play? Do it. Knock yourself out.
Yep.
Knock your fucking self out. Now that is not a normal position.
Y'all, we don't care about trigger warnings here. Jimbo, I hope you rot in hell for everything that you've done. And Thelma, and Nick, and Ernie, and everybody else. I do.
So, Ernie, you want those autopsy pictures, motherfucker? I can arrange that. But you're not man enough to look at them, I guarantee. You ain't man enough. None of you are man enough. None of you. All of you fake fucking child rescuers cannot do a tenth of what the fuck I've done to try to get justice. That's why I laugh at all of you. You're fucking weak and pathetic. So let me, what did I tell you guys to remind me?
Hold on, I took a picture of it to make sure.
So Shelby, this is my brother's case.
About where they found the truck.
So, okay, perfect. So, people on here want to weaponize my brother's death. They always bring it up, especially around the time of his anniversaries. This right here is why I can't stand most of the true crime community, because first of all, this is investigating. You know what I mean? What they do is they fucking just shit all over victims. I literally live a fucking true crime case, which is why I can't stand most of these people on here. They have no respect for human dignity. They have no respect for the victims' families. But my brother's death is technically classified an accident, even though I can prove 10 times over that he was murdered, who he was murdered by. I have pretty much where it happened. I have proof that he went missing before he went missing. You name it. So I'm doing I kept all these details to myself because I wanted this case to be reopened. Well, I'm at the end of the road. So I'm going to let it all out. I'm going to put it all together. Everything that I've found, everything that I've uncovered, all the documents, have it all organized. And this is pretty much my Hail Mary to get someone to fucking help me. Because I'm out of options. And there's a lot of people that I really like on here that do true crime, and they do it tactfully and respectfully, and but then there's 90% of them that are just degenerate fucking trash, and they come up with conclusions that don't even make sense, when I'm sure none of them have even know the first thing. I didn't know the first thing about fucking investigating and keeping. I didn't know. All right, so let me explain the truck situation, then we'll probably wrap it up, because I'm upset. Like I said, I played you the dispatch call, and they said there's 15 different things that they got separated, 15 different stories they got separated. Well, one of the many stories was that they got a hole in the gas tank. Now, you didn't hear that on the 911 call. You said the truck was stolen. But in one of the many versions of the stories Anthony told, first they were by Clearwater in the hydro plant, which is way down the mountain. Like I said, Umpqua Hot Springs Trailhead is way the fuck up here. They said it was way down here. They said they took a road, they don't know, by a four-bay, whatever. One of the many versions was that they were on like a bumpy road or maybe a rock, punctured the gas tank, so they pulled over because the gas tank was punctured. The car was immobile. And Anthony gave the police a location, which is where they were searching in the Tokatee area. Well, Anthony was MIA. He would not talk to police for days. I can't remember the first day he talked to the police, but it was very brief. Officer Litton, I believe, was the first one on scene. Don't quote me on that one. I know it's supplement 1, but then there's, I want to say it's supplemental report 4, where the fire chief was the one that showed up that day. And they had put Anthony in the back of an ambulance, and the fire chief, the head of the fire chief, whatever, was trying to help Anthony, get information. And Anthony's sitting in the back of the ambulance, and he's being weird as fuck. They go to cut his clothes off. Anthony sits up, and we have this, and starts to undress himself because he doesn't want to lose his clothes. He starts to untie his shoes. If you've ever had hypothermia, your digits that are exposed, they don't work. So the fire chief knew he was not suffering from hypothermia. So that was a huge, if one guy lays down dead, but the other guy's totally fine. I've got the interview with the girls that they explained that whole car ride. And they also said in that interview that the police wouldn't listen to them. They were trying to give information. They were trying to say something's wrong. He didn't even tell me Jeffrey was missing. Nothing. They first ran into him around 9 a.m. give or take. I can't remember now off the top of my head. I'm uploading those interviews now so I can cut out the parts that I need. Because like I said, that guy that did the podcast, he was like these fucking losers on YouTube, and he's a fucking crackhead. So the truck story. The story about I think it was this, I don't remember which multiple stories it was of Anthony. They said, oh, the truck got a hole in the gas tank, so they had to leave it, but there was stuff in it, so they wanted to hide it because they didn't want everybody to steal it. I mean, guys, you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere, okay? It's starting to snow. I think the last thing you want to do is hide. It made no fucking sense. Anthony said, or his friends that showed up said the truck's behind a locked gate. And I can't remember which supplemental report. One of the officers went by and checked all the gates, but that officer did not make sure that they were actually the standard locks that the Forest Service used. Now, from day one, Haley started telling us they all have keys because they have a family of loggers. They all had keys. We didn't realize the significance of that they kept saying they all had keys. When my brother's truck was finally found, it wasn't found by police. The police had went around, checked all the gates. They were locked, so they thought they were locked for the season, right? So they didn't think somebody would take the lock off, put a different lock on. Whichever gate that was that led up to the truck, it was Jesse Goldsby, who's friends with Anthony and Haley. Anthony's sister is Samantha. Jesse Goldsby is dating Samantha. Okay? Him and I want to say John Mazingo, which is a whole nother story, and I'll explain who he is at another time. They're the ones that found the truck, not the police. And when the police got there, that's when they noticed that the lock had been replaced. It was not the standard issue Forest Service lock. It was the lock Anthony had put on. So, traders, can you show the actual day he went missing and Anthony was last seen before they went out? I can prove that all Jeff's conversation ceased. He was in the middle. Now, I have Kayla is his best friend from Kansas. We all grew up together. I've known Kayla since she was a little kid, and I always wanted Kayla and Jeff to be together because they were so adorable together. She was like my little sister. And she was the person that was last on the phone that I could prove with him January 31st at Tiny's Tavern before they got interrupted. They did not get to finish, but she gathered from that conversation he was coming back home. But he was, I don't remember what the quote.
What do you mean by home? Like home to you? Or okay.
Because he was up in Oregon and he wanted to come back home. The whole reason he went to Oregon was he was promised, because him and Haley have been married for, I want to say like 5 years, but God, it was the worst relationship in the world. She's fucking nuts. And he was toxic as fuck with her. But she's also a pathological liar, which compounds everything. Now, Anthony, I don't have any confirmation on where he was because the police did not investigate, even though I sent them proof. I'd have to look at my emails. I do have them printed out. I want to say by March 4th, I had downloaded his Snapchat and started pouring through it, realizing he had a bunch of incoming Snapchats, but no outgoing Snapchat. And then I figured out it's in UTC time, so I have the -8 hours, which changes the dates on there. That's how I come up with January 31st, coupled with, I actually made a giant thing. I had to toss it. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. I must have thrown it away. And I put it as a calendar, hour, so the date, and then hour by hour, and who he was talking to, and then if it was actually Jeff, or if it was, in my opinion, proof of life messages. And those proof of life messages from Jeff's phone, they are all start 2-2 and 2-3. Nothing on 2-4. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I do too. That's a huge part of it.
Somebody was asking come home without the Y. That's why I made sure when you said come home.
Correct. Without
I
Haley.
answer, but I needed them to know. You know
So
what I mean?
Haley, I've got it in my notes too. January 16th, they had broken up. I can't remember now. January 21st. Let me see. Okay, here's where I started typing up the email. Now, also, here's another thing. On that phone conversation with Kayla, he told Kayla that his van had finally broken down. His van was supposed to be at one location, but then Haley, when I sat with Haley, would have been February 14th, give or take, somewhere in there, when we went up to Oregon, she said, I hotwired Jeff's van. He'd be so proud of me. But then, come to find out, she had the keys to it. Also, Anthony told the police he punched out the window because when the police found the truck, the window was punched out. They found a gun, amongst all other kinds of crazy shit. But his hand was not injured in the slightest. So, okay, I corrected myself. Yes, I found out by Googling the Android data. Yeah, the Android data that they put a SIM card in his phone, and I've got that in my files. I cannot find. I have 5 days worth of dispatch audio to finish going through. I know.
Pretty much, he went up there to try to work it out, right? Is that how it went?
Okay. Late October, beginning of November of 2018. All right. His oldest was going to turn 14 in a couple of years. She wanted to come live with him, so we wanted to have a house back here where she could live with him full time, or at least get to see her more often if she didn't end up moving. Haley promised him she had a job, and I couldn't read my freaking writing, but I know I have it somewhere else. A $36 an hour job. When he was working here, he was working for a plumber, but he hadn't the right qualifications to get paid more. I guess in Oregon, you don't have to have certain things, but Kansas, you have to have certain things. Even though you do the same shit, it's a
union type thing, correct?
Not a union thing. It's like
I don't know.
It's a word. I can't think of it now off the top of my head, but she promised him she had set him up for a 36-hour job. And so he bought a van from his boss, and then he left and went up there. And yeah, Mazingo, this fucking weirdo, and Jesse Goldsby were interviewed together, which is against policy. And there was another thing they did. Oh, also Jesse Goldsby and John Mazingo were allowed, when they found the truck, they were allowed to carry things down the fucking mountain. Like I don't even remember seeing pictures of the truck area. I could be wrong because, like I said, I have to put so many. It's like a.
So without the cops taking pictures of it, taking evidence logs, all that, they took stuff out of the truck, and then they're like, okay,
The
well,
police left them. The
Yeah.
police left it.
I'm just trying to help
And I called the police, whichever supplemental report, the officer that responded to Jesse, and then went up to the truck, found that the lock had been tampered with, that it wasn't even a Forest Service lock. I called, and I have that recording thing. I hope I find it. I called him and I recorded myself calling him. I asked, did you check to see if the truck started? And he was like, why would I do that? Well, motherfucker, they said they ruptured a hole in the gas tank. Why wouldn't you? Oh, I was so mad. I was so mad.
You said the tailgate was taken off of it.
The tailgate was taken off. It was just, I have all that somewhere too. And I
know that a bunch of stuff is being thrown at you.
Yeah. No, it's okay. There's so much. It's actually helpful because there's literally so many things that I pointed out, and I'm like, how do you not see? Yeah, and I was right. Okay, let me read this to you real quick. So the night of January 31st, 2019, Jeff was at a bar in Mount Angel, which we found out was Tiny's Tavern. He was having several conversations, none of which he finished. I think it was 8. I don't have that written here. Now, the story is Haley and Jeff were in a fight. Her story, and I have that in these messages, is that he left out of there Thursday night. She hadn't seen him, hadn't heard from him. But I have years worth of their messages when they're fighting and they break up. They're like, but. Not this time. So at 4 a.m., sent him a message, and it said, show Anthony this. But then Jeff was not heard from until 22/23, when a 3-week-old picture, which I have proof of all of this, was sent on Snapchat to a few people. But all the past fights of theirs, Jeff always goes to the bar and Haley blows up his phone. Not this time. Now, his present behavior shows how active he is on social media, because his phone was broken until January 26th, and they broke up the 16th. We're still living at Michelle's house together. I think he started to couch surf. I'm not quite sure. I don't have that pinpointed exactly, but he is a social fucking butterfly, and she is that abusive type. You can't talk to nobody. You're fucking everybody, blah, 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 blah. So Jeff will just go radio silent. Which is, again, the last time I talked to him was January 26th. And this, after that 4 a.m. message she sent, no messages either from Haley when he never comes home. So he doesn't come home per Haley Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Mount Angel Police Officer Beth shows up at Haley's residence and says, hey, call Mount Angel, which is the phone call. She ain't heard from him. One message in 5 days? Mm-mm. We all know this. We watched Dateline. The person that knows they're dead doesn't usually call the phone. Now, February 15th, she sends Jeff a message. You refused me. This is a direct quote. You refused me. You refused me. Why?
Mm-mm.
So,
An hour, I'd be like, where are you at? 2 hours. Okay, I'm going to beat your ass. 3, you better not come home. But no, it's not a laughing matter. But yeah, I mean, and you already said that they had a pattern of her blowing up his phone.
Oh, yeah.
And she didn't do that.
You're fucking everybody or this and that. Now, the police sent, well, I guess it was Verizon, whoever the Straight Talk sent text messages. But first of all, it doesn't even show the day. Second of all, they sent them, and I don't think they sent them in universal time, which is what most people do. They sent them in GMT, which I had to also configure that. So the date, I don't know why you look at a paper that's not your fucking time zone. You say, oh, okay, well, this is this time. I figured it out that that wasn't the right date and time, but the police couldn't. Yeah. Well, at that time, that was only through Facebook. I have the text messages now, but miraculously, the date's not showing. But the text messages also, there's like nothing. Nothing. Except weird ones to Anthony, some, I believe, to Michelle, and one sheet of messages I think is Haley's. But you wouldn't text him that if you guys were in a fight and he wasn't coming home. So I think those actually might be Michelle's messages. Nothing from Haley. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the police leave a log, like leave a date on things. They last access in March, the beginning of March. Now, I called and called and called. I talked to the detective so many freaking times. I can't think of that asshole's name. I think I blocked his name out. But like I said, the search and rescue people, they put their lives on the line. They went out there in fucking snow. They told us that where they were searching is a very horrible area. Oh, thank God, only one search and rescue. I think they sprained their ankle. But that is some of the most dangerous what's the word? Terrain. That is some of the most dangerous terrain because the steep drop-offs, the cliffs that just come out of nowhere, plus you're on snow. I meant to say have proof of. Okay. What I have proof of, tangible proof, real proof, not just my theory, is that he went missing January 31st, the morning of February 1st. I believe, okay, so I have proof of that. I believe he was lured back to Michelle Brummer's residence by Anthony. I think that's why he had to get off the phone with his best friend in Kansas, Kayla. Now, I know because of his conversation with Kayla that he was owed money. So it just makes sense. The person holding the money would say, oh, come, I got the money. I just don't want to carry it on me. Now, he goes completely dark. 3 days later, he's 4 hours away. No proof of life, no nothing, with Anthony Fenimore. Anthony Fenimore is Haley's cousin. Simultaneously, Haley hasn't messaged him at all. So, Anthony and Haley, for sure. I do believe a few others involved. Jesse Goldsby, Samantha, what was her name? Fenimore, Rebecca, the one who works for the state police, Michelle Brummer, it was in her house where I believe it came, her son Chubba, and I don't think the John Mazingo guy was in on it. I think he was a alibi, a Ponzi, and then there's another man that I don't even want to say his name because he had a message or a call from Jeff's messenger, and it would have been the morning of February 1st. But Brett, I keep saying his first name Brett, called right back and never did he answer. So that person went out to the mountain because Haley calls him, of all people. Why? I can't even figure out why those two are friends, let alone they didn't talk very often, let alone why did Haley need him? And he's clearly just a good person, and he did. He drove out there. So I can prove he went missing before he went missing. His toxicology reports show 39 trace amounts of drugs. I believe that is because it was peripheral blood, which means after heart, which means he was killed with a hot shot.
What does a hot shot mean for people that
Hot
don't know?
shot means you put a bunch of dope in a needle and you shoot somebody with it and you overdose them on purpose. That's what a hot shot means. I also believe by the crime scene pictures, the way his body was positioned, I feel the only way you could end up in that position is if you were drunk on the ground. And what else? The 15 changing stories from Anthony. They intentionally misled searchers. They have them searching. I wrote it down earlier. Tokate's. Here, I'll pull up a map real quick.
I think he said, come to find out the police were right there where your brother was at. But Anthony made them go down several miles where he wasn't even at.
Clearwater, no. Oh, yeah. Flaps. Share this tab instead. So, Clearwater number 2 Bay. I believe this is by the hydro plant. This is the area they were searching. Can you guys see that? Yeah. So down here where it says Clearwater Bay, that's the area they were searching. Umpqua, Hot Springs, Trailhead is here. Jeff was found down in here. That burnt $20 bill down in here. Now, Anthony came out. The girls ran into him right here. But you heard it for yourself. He was describing the Bay, the Clearwater Bay.
So he was there where your brother was at the whole time.
Correct.
Right up the hill from him.
Also, I can prove the phone was switched. He had just bought an LG Rebel 3. I think it's SM7. I can't remember the model number exactly. That LG Rebel 3 was not found with his body. The Samsung S8 that I have proof of in Snapchat, December 8th, it was done. Jeff messages Haley and says, message Anthony, this phone, it's finally done. January 26th, I have him setting up all his devices on that LG Rebel 3. Okay? That LG Rebel 3, I also have proof by the Android device configuration data that the SIM card was put into from the LG Rebel 3 to the Samsung 8. That Samsung 8 was found with his body. Now, his phone, where the police pinged, and I have the ping location. The ping location was like way the fuck over here or something. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but it was way off from both of these. Also, his the truck was $799. 799 Tokatee Ridge Road, I think. Yeah. 7999. Hold on, this is from memory, so I might be wrong. Tokatee Ridge Road. To Umpqua. Yeah. Okay. Yep, this is it. Oh, why does it do that? Oh, that's rude as fuck. Hold on. There it is. Okay. Show this time. Wait, do I got it? Yeah. It's right around here. So the 7999 Tokatee Ridge Road. Because there's freaking houses out here. That Anthony went to, well, there was 4 people, I believe the police interviewed. They all seen Anthony Monday morning. None of them. They all said he was clean. They all said he says he was out there for days. He's lost. He can't find his truck. But that he was so clean. He seemed fine. And none of them said, oh, yeah, he did not mention. He was looking for a ranger station. And then Anthony said he went to the ranger station, but nobody would help him. Then he walked back to Umpqua Hot Springs Trailhead, ran back into those girls. He first met those girls at 9 a.m. Then at 4, they were like, dude, are you okay? Oh, I'm lost. I've been out in the woods for days. And they're like, we can give you a ride. They took him all the way down the mountain to the Glide store. It was an hour into the drive before they said, oh, yeah, my friend's out there. Oh, can I use your phone? Also, the dispatch call, Jeff's found down in here. That's where the $20 burnt bill is found. So.
There's a lot to it, y'all. I mean,
even all
no.
of what I've done. This is just that box that I have. That's just what I have a suitcase downstairs with even more papers in it, but those is what I need right now. And I have an entire fucking hard drive and a Google Drive with everything. And that's just what I printed off. Yeah.
So y'all know how in-depth Traders goes with every case he's ever on. Imagine this one, okay?
I've lived, breathed, sleep, and so is my mom. My mom is so good with interviewing people, thank God, because I'm like,
Again, I'm not trying to speak for you. I'm just trying to help you.
No, it is helpful. Oh, what was I saying? I can prove the SIM card. I can prove after they pinged his phone, the detective called. I can prove that fucking phone powered back on, logged into Facebook after Jeff was dead. Because if we can't agree on anything, we can agree Jeff was dead February 4th. Okay? If we can't agree on, if you don't believe a single thing I said when the detective called February 4th that evening, because I've got the dispatch of when the detective was calling, when they pinged his phone, his last ping, I have all of that. If we can't agree on anything, if you think everything I'm saying is full of shit, you got to admit that how the fuck does a detective call a phone, it goes right to voicemail, but all of a sudden Facebook powers up and then it's connected to Wi-Fi in Silverton, Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
So. And yeah, I can prove all that because I downloaded everything. I mapped out latitude and longitude, IP address to latitude and longitude. Like I have it all. I figured out how to do everything. The only thing is some of that latitude and longitude, it's not exact, but I double verify, and then while I'm putting this together, I'm going to triple verify all my work that I've done. Because sometimes you can do it, but one site is going to give you this address, and then another site is going to give you this address. So if that's the case, I pretty much throw it out and just say I cannot locate. But now, because of everything they've upgraded, I mean, it's been 3 years since I've done this. Now I can go back through everyone and then triple check it all because everything's so much more souped up with the 5G and shit. So latitude and longitude address is very easy to find. It's all easy to figure out. All right, y'all. I'm gonna end it. Thanks for hanging out with me. Like I said, this is gonna be different. This is why I haven't been live very much because this is it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tell their story, what they said happened with, because the supplemental reports are a little confusing, but I know how to put them in order. And then I'm going to tell their story, their narrative, and then I'm going to tell the real story and show everything I can prove, why I can prove it, where I downloaded the data, where I've got the data. Because Snapchat, I may not be able to access, but thank God I printed, well, first of all, I saved it to a file. But so the police can have it. If they're going to reopen this. Oh, also in his autopsy, like I said, the barrel chested part. You don't get that unless you have arthritis so bad or the 4th or 5th stage COPD. And the doctor debunked that because he said his esophagus and everything was all in order, his lungs was good, everything was good.
Hey, scroll up. Your mom made a comment real quick. I didn't get to catch it. Please.
What makes you think I can catch it?
Because you have better eyes than I do, remember? You see it all.
Yeah. Yep. So, okay, let me explain this.
Mhm.
While Jeff was missing, his phone would have come up due the beginning of March. Mom wanted to keep the service on. Mom wanted to make sure the service was on. What if he was out there, right? Haley shut it off. Disconnected it. Now, if your husband's out in the woods and you think he's got his phone, why wouldn't you keep the service on?
Not a chance. It was down forever.
So Mom went ahead and took his number and got it back on. I want to say we had it on till would have been May. We went ahead and disconnected it because at that time he was found 414. So.
Okay. We love you, Sapphire.
Thanks, guys.
Thank y'all for being here tonight.
For sure. And this is just a pretty much like a, I don't know, teaser, I guess. But I just kind of wanted to show you guys what I've been working on, and I'm gonna put it. I don't even know how many parts it's gonna be. It's extensive. There's all the information that I have. First, like I said, has to be organized completely. Then I'll write up the narrative, and then I will, record myself reading it over all the documents, all the proof, all the footage, everything.
It's gonna take months, y'all.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
Sure, Christy. Hold on. Let me go back. Sorry, my eyes are getting tired. Oh, motherfucker. Have you and your mom thought of hiring a true private investigator or someone that is not so emotionally involved? So we pretty much, when it first came through, we've dropped like, at this point, about 10,000 And that, I mean, we pretty much tapped out our savings to where we're at on the private investigator. Our hope was to get a forensic pathologist, and we had one lined up, you know, to autopsy, because we thought, you know, that would be the best. And we also found that person. I had talked to a private investigator when I was in Oregon, but I don't remember where that went. But yeah, it pretty much, we just pretty much ran out of money after we FOIA'd everything, after we, you know, pulled our resources. This is the missing persons flyers, because I was in Salina, plus going up there, plus when we ended up having to go there like a total of 2 or 3 times, we pretty much just depleted our savings. Because yeah, I think we've spent about 10,000. Because we had to go pick Jeffrey up after, and then his cremation expenses and all that shit. So yeah, I know I talked to one private investigator, and she knew it was fishy from the beginning, but it's my fault for not following up with her. But yeah, right now, we found out that when a death is classified an accident, after 18 months they destroy the record. So we didn't get our hands on the actual Celebrate data that they downloaded, which was a huge blow. And that thing, because I downloaded the manual for the Celebrate, and I think it was a couple $100 to actually get this thing to read it. Because I was totally willing to pay. I don't care. So yeah, it's just money at this point.
Giving payback is tradersamongst@gmail.com.
Okay. Yeah. And I'll put it in the chat. And I think once I put the story out, then, you know, start to finish, then at that point, I'll have all the information organized, and I'm willing to send it out, the information that I have. Because at this point, I got nothing to lose. You know what I mean?
No.
People already fuck with me on here about it. So at least now when people want to drag my dead brother, now they really know what the fuck they're dragging, don't they?
Yep.
So realistically, I got nothing to lose.
Brett, Jimbo, Ernie, Nick.
Once I put it all together, all of it together, and put the story out, like I said, anybody can watch it, view it, share it, use it, email it to anybody, and I am willing to send. Now, I'm not going to send his crime scene photos out and his autopsy photos out unless it's like a for real professional. Because my mom, when she shows me pictures, she blurs out his face. And I will show a couple crime scene photos with his face blurred out. But with his kids and stuff, or fuck, I don't even want to look at that shit. You know what I mean? Because if that ever got out, I will end up in prison for life. And I'll turn myself in, so ain't nobody gotta wonder.
It's not gonna get out.
Yeah. So those are the only 2 things that I'm hesitant in sending. But if I'm dealing with a professional, and I would get a written agreement that they don't have to be an NDA, just a written agreement that those pictures are not going to be released on the internet.
They have no reason to even see the face to go off of that, to be honest. But okay. What we were talking about, we'll talk about that later. But yeah.
Yeah. There is a possibility, and I didn't kind of want to say it, but I'll say it. There was feeding. Thank you, that one guy. I appreciate you. Much love to you too. There was feeding on his face, and I don't know, like, if they smeared something on him because, and this is just my guess, right? Like if they jumped him and they didn't want it to show bruising and stuff. But the only thing about that is when the body freezes, it does appear to be bruising. So I don't know if they did like a, like what they were supposed to do, but they stopped investigating pretty much right away. So I don't think they even cared, to be honest. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate you. Yeah, I really appreciate you. Yeah, that's my only concern. Like I could get over it, and I'm sure Jaden could get over it. But his ear and his beard, which don't get me wrong, animals are gonna feed. It's thawing out. I know that's disgusting to say, but it's just kind of weird how localized it was, and I almost wondering if they didn't. That's something that we kind of thought of if they didn't smear something on it to make sure that that portion of him was compromised, if that makes sense. But yeah, I do worry about his kids seeing something horrible like that because I don't want them to remember their dad like that. I don't want to see those pictures. I know the youngest brother doesn't want to see those pictures, and I sure don't want his kids to.
No.
Yeah, rigor mortis can look like bruising, and if a body is frozen, I did learn that if a body is frozen, it can appear as bruising, but also it can be bruising. So there's just a lot. Yeah, there's so many things. That's why I read the textbook, because I ain't never gonna be no professional, but shit, I'm gonna tell you right now, I can do all kinds of shit on the computer now. I know all kinds of shit about the human body. I know all kinds of shit about detective work and how to figure out public policy and the police policy. And it's very scary that there's no like standard of police policy. Pretty much each place can do whatever the fuck it wants. So no,
Not yet, Mark. Not yet.
no, Tristan. Like I said, I realistically live a true crime case. I can't stand this fucking. I'm gonna tell you right now, when I get this shit figured out, if you guys want to know this lady, her name is Charlie Shunick, and I was gonna do a story on her, but I really just haven't found the time. And her sister was murdered, and it was a very public. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, when my brother, I was accused of killing him, I was accused of hiding him, I was accused of a lot of fucking shit. And I'm gonna tell you right now, those comments, I'll never unsee them. I'll never unread them. The stuff that was said about my brother that's not true. The stuff that social media just adds to shit because some fucking psychopath says some weirdo shit and then everybody runs with it. I can't. I'll never forget the stuff that was said about me when my brother's case came out. So this lady, Charlie Shunick, she really, really went through it because she was a headline. It was a headline news story. You know what I mean? And so she's like a for real victims advocate and a family advocate, and she doesn't agree with the true crime stuff. And I get it. Like there's people on here can do it tasteful as fuck, but there's always gonna be some fucking weirdo saying some crazy shit. So getting a thicker skin and doing all that, but I couldn't imagine trying to, because you can't win. There's going to be people that support Karen, and there's going to be people that support the family that the man that was killed. And honestly, I'm undefeatable, so I like to win at everything, and true crime is just not for me.
But this is a start.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm about to go to bed. I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me. I know it was emotional. Thanks for hanging out there, and get ready for more. Because
tomorrow you have Kemper.
Tomorrow I'm going to do. I might take a break from this whole thing because I spent all day on this, and I was pretty upset today. So tomorrow I'm going to be in fuck off land. I'm not going back to covering Ernie. There's a few things I do want to go over, like when Nick's on his panel, or if he teams up with Kemper. Other than that, it's really not about Ernie. I just want to see what this shit is with Kemper. That's the only reason. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it, Tristan. All right, y'all. I'm ending. I will see you tomorrow. I guess it's 3:30.
Mm-hmm. All right. You have a great night.
Bye, guys.
See y'all tomorrow. Or today.
Right.
Today.